that has to do with
you're not telling people that you're a
getting
prince
the
in Africa.
credit card to
Right.
begin with. Yeah, like this is just fulfillment of contract. I
This is
think,
law firm collections.
yeah, like
Yeah.
someone contracted to, they contracted to pay you, and they got the service. Well, then yeah, it only makes it right, right?
For service
Yeah.
is vendor. It's very simple.
Even more fun that like some of the people like tell you to go to hell and like I'm gonna call the police and like but you signed this thing and we have evidence and every call is recorded, so if you go to the police they will make you pay.
I have a question though. So like when you're suing, are these bigger like people? Because usually people don't pay because they don't have the money. So if you're like suing them, what exactly happens when you sue them?
I mean, since we help clients to file for bankruptcy and stuff, they won't be able to file for bankruptcy at the government because they don't pay their bills.
And Venus.
So.
Are these they're individuals? Or are they bigger party? Like I'm confused.
You will not think.
These are law firm clients. He's collecting for the law firm, not for, like, it's not a law firm representing other entities that they're collecting for. These are law firm clients.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm part owner of the law firm, so it's great.
Oh, so they got this service and then they just need to pay?
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you should. I would enjoy that too.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I also own a debt collection law firm, and unfortunately, many of you here on Clown House are in receivable right now, and I'm here to collect. So if you have 60 seconds to hear a poem.
How good John could, can you imagine how good John Kitover would be with collections? You're like, just here, have my money, go away.
Hello, it's me again. Good morning. This is your 1700th call. Are you crazy yet? Because we're coming to collect.
You missed your calling, John.
Well, many people in this room have a big debt, to themselves after spending so much time here so far away from themselves.
What if you consider it like a pair of earrings?
A big D and a big
extension, but what if it's just like it's basically like I wear earrings during my day, and it's kind of an extension of me, but it's not really part of me, and I can take it off at any time. But it's my personal expression.
Yeah, I can't leave the house without earrings. If I leave the house without earrings on, any kind of earring, I am naked. It's like me leaving without my cell phone. More important than I would leave my cell phone before I would leave the house without earrings.
Hey, me too. But you know what? My body rejects all fake jewelry. Like my body, all I have to do is put earrings.
I mean, we're in our 30s. Who's buying fake jewelry in their 30s?
You're Jewish?
No, we gotta stop. You gotta stop. Okay, just stop. I'm just...
I didn't know you were Jewish.
That's a good thought, though.
What I like is I like the weird stuff. Like I was just looking at these beautiful begonia, the polymer earrings. Somebody's like crafted them, but I'm just like shit. The part that goes in my ear, I'm gonna
reject it.
Can you ask her to when you get the earring, see if she can change out the
metal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's an easy.
It's that easy. Use real gold. Thank you.
I mean, it's easy for the jeweler to do. Sorry.
Yeah, so easy.
Vero, my text message I sent them so good because I told them you have used the service and booked an appointment that's incur a cost. You have only a fee to pay plus the invoice fee, of course. We have a recording where we inform you about your hour cost, and you proceeded to book an appointment, and you also completed the call. And the cost was communicated to. The fact that you have not signed up for the service does not mean that you're exempt for the consultation with the lawyer. You were informed of the cost and went through with the call. Even if someone books an appointment and does not show up, a cost is still incurred. That's how it works with all services, like doctors.
I work with all services, my love, even my personal services.
Yeah.
You have a consultation and you don't even show up to the consultation, but you still scheduled it, you're still getting charged.
Mhm.
Period.
Yeah, of course. If you wish to dispute the invoice, you can simply do so, and we will forward it. Please note that additional costs is approximately $150, and will apply to it. And it also means that you can not be granted debt relief from the foreseeable future until the debt is paid, as you were incurred debt too recently.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I suck at collections.
Get 'em.
I don't even like to look at my open invoices at the end of the year, because that reminds me of how shitty I am at collecting.
My mom said if you don't borrow, they can't collect.
Yeah, sounds like you need to hire John Kitover.
Or a baron.
Well,
Or
the
better.
problem is it's a pain in the ass getting to the person you need to. So if you only have one from a company, sometimes it's not worth freaking jacking around past the first level.
I know, but you know what? It all adds up. You gotta get somebody on that. Or else you're not. What, are you a man of business? Come on now.
I know you guys can't see this right now, but I just turned into a bat. 2 giant wings just sprouted from my back.
Fucking
As
hot.
long as they didn't come out your grass, you're doing good, alright?
Fucking hot. Everyone in here is hot.
I'm gonna say thank you and just
Yeah,
like
of course.
who
Hot in the Paris Hilton way.
I love it.
I like saying that. That's hot.
Yes,
Oh, it's after 9. I need to check my wife's fucking account.
Oh, my fucking toilet keeps running, and I'm trying to figure out the exact time I need to hold the flush down so I can have enough water to pressurize the plunger thing that goes in there. Fuck, man, I can't figure it out.
Is the chain like
Yes.
to get stuck?
That's what I thought. So I'm pretty good at this kind of stuff. And so I've already adjusted the chain length. I've already detached the plumbing, whatever the thing is called, the plunger, and then reattached it. And it started working, and then it stopped working. I think it's like the water pressure.
Is that pump thing that goes up and down on that sleeve like stuck?
Well, it's not snacking water.
Speaking of toilets, I have a 60-second poem I'd like to read to the room.
Use a lot of those drop-ins in your toilet.
Yeah, that's what I don't use a lot of it.
The rubber on the stopper.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe. Well, it's not leaking. When the stopper's on, it's not leaking. So there's no, the rubber is not compromised. But
Pockets, no one cares about your toilet anymore. They're ready for my poem. They're ready for my Halloween poem.
I care. I want to hear it because mine has some problem.
I wonder
Because I
what
think I may be
it is
missing
here.
something. Because if I keep the handle up, it keeps on. I have to actually sometimes make sure that the handle goes down, or else it'll keep on
Yeah, flowing.
flowing water.
Yeah, basically, if I shake the handle, it still doesn't fix it. Usually that fixes it, right?
Oh, no,
You know,
yeah,
it doesn't fix it. I don't know what it is. It's a color.
So I think
Toilet.
the chain needs to be tighter. The tension on the chain needs to be tighter.
Tension.
Maybe. I'm gonna play with it and see what the fuck it is. Thanks, Elise.
You might just need a new setup, a new system, a new rod, a new handle. You know what I'm saying? You can buy them at the Home Depot store.
Is the suction working
Maybe.
for sometimes the rubber stopper thing wears out. So is it worn out or is it?
And it looks great. It looks brand new.
There you
I look at it. I reapplied it. It started working. But this morning, my husband went to work, and I woke up, and the toilet was running for like an hour. And
I thought you had a partner.
Oh, no.
Okay, so does anyone want to hear a Halloween poem? It's the most powerful Halloween poem you'll ever hear. There's part 1 and part 2. You can choose either one, part 1 or part 2.
In part 1.
Okay, everybody, this is your Halloween poem meditation. Take the deepest breath of the day, Om, and hold it for 10 seconds. This is called The Hymn to Pan. Thrill with lissom lust of the light. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of Pan. Eo Pan, Eo Pan, Eo Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming is Bacchus with fauns and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy guards on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in the eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul, and body and brain come over the sea. Eo Pan, Eo Pan. Devil or God, to me, my man, come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not ripe? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body, weary of empty clasp, strong as a lion and sharp as an asp. Come, oh come!
You Mr. Kitover.
That was part 1. Tell me when you're ready for part 2.
I like the plate edition. I like when it stopped. Bima, we believe in elevating the room sometimes, okay?
No, I understand what Bean was saying. She's saying silence is the best. No, you get silence is the magic. Om. The reason why I say that is because I like the Om mantra, and I have a little booklet on it. And there's 4 parts to the Om. The 4th part is silence. Okay, Bima, you lucky girl. Are you ready for part number 2?
I'm still trying to process what the F part number 1 was about.
It's a meditation, Bima. It's a meditation. You're supposed to breathe.
I want to talk about for 2 minutes before we move on. What did you take and learn from part 1? Just tell me anything from
It's an invocation. It's a Halloween invocation to bring in God. It's a meditation of relaxation, a positive vibration.
That noise that you're making, John?
It's a Peruvian flute.
An invocation. So we're invoking what? Who are we summoning?
We're invoking the art of the blow.
No,
Apparently.
no, it's Pan or Apollo.
God is still single. So Pan
Stop
is
playing your flute.
the
I'm
god.
not single anymore. My mom's coming to town. She's staying with me for a week.
Oh shit, this makes sense. I'm an idiot. Okay. So we're invoking
Genie!
we're summoning Pan.
Devil, my mother!
So this like person, right, was calling to Pan, telling him, come out.
Well, if you listen carefully, there's other invocations also to Apollo. It says, "Come with Apollo," and then "Come with Artemis." So we're bringing 3 deities into our Halloween: Pan, Apollo, and Artemis.
And Apollo is what, the sun, who's sun?
Ema, are you really trying to?
What, the moon?
Are you trying to analyze this?
So,
Are you really trying to
Analyze.
Anal gazing. Anal
You
gazing.
know what? My bowl brings all the girls in the yard.
Apollo and Artemis, and who was the other one?
Pan.
And Pan. Apollo, Artemis, and Pan.
That's right. This is called the Hymn to Pan. It's Aleister Crowley's most famous poem.
So the sun and the moon, that makes sense,
Mm-hmm.
right? Kind of like opposites, right?
Well, the sun is the father, the moon is the mother, the child is the earth. And now you know the truth of the earth.
Is that Pan?
No, Pan is it's just, you. It's a meditation to go within.
Summon yourself.
It is about non-duality. It's basically just a poem. All poetry is basically agnostic. It's all just supposed to relax you. That's what it's for.
No, this was a fucking woman, and she was calling her man, oh man, my man, come out, my
Come!
man, my man.
Oh, come!
Okay, this is Barbie calling to Drewski, okay, the modern day, Barbie calling. So we have this this woman calling to her Pan, saying, come out. What are they gonna do?
Oh, I just want to remind everybody, this is actually an ADHD experiment that I'm running right now. Thanks for participating, Bima.
Why do you have on a shirt that has pepperoni all over it? Like, who even thought in your head to make you want to buy that thing?
Well, I'm going to the gym pretty soon, and everybody at the gym is going to get a big laugh when they see my big pepperoni slice. It's all about comedy, It's like you know who Matthew Lesko is, or anybody who like brands themselves like a clown. Well, I don't know, if, ladies and gentlemen, if you know this, but I'm a comedian, and an actor, and a filmmaker, and a poetry reader.
You know what, John? I'm not so sure you should go to the gym today. I think it might be better and safer for you if you stay home.
Well, people on my YouTube Live are loving the pepperoni slice right now, and they're wishing you all a happy Halloween.
Oh my God, also, you said it. You're saying duality, and I didn't get that at all.
Oh my God, Bima, you really are stuck on this poem. This is crazy.
Because John pretends to be like really dumb and annoying, but you're not though. I don't think so, because read the second part.
Now she's curious. Okay, this is the second part. It's shorter than the first.
He's a good blower. That's
Take
all I
the
got.
deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. I am numb with the lonely lust of devildom. Thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devourer, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flour to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the might of Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the Hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan?
The mind virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. That hit me really quickly out of nowhere. It was too freaking much. Okay. I'm good now. I don't think that Eopan was... I think Eopan was...
The sword through the rolling
It wasn't a person, was it? Eopan.
Giving me the sign.
And you say that I am Eopan? So you turned into Eopan? How could you turn into it? That's why I got confused.
It's a poem, stupid.
What are you talking about? You become Pan. Peter Pan?
There you go.
I mean, we all have a little Peter Pan, maybe. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Maybe I'm not sorry. It would have been better without the flute shit, but I was trying to follow, but some of that language, I mean, the whole fetter deader stuff. What the hell is a fetter? What is a fetter? Reset. We don't care.
I would have preferred hose, birds.
He said fetter and he said a begetter. What is a fetter, first of all? And then what is a begetter? And then,
I have a question for Ren.
Reframe.
I need to figure out how to ask this question. I don't even really know what
The battery's in my...
Do any of you have this sense that you owe anybody on Clubhouse anything? This sense of, I don't know, loyalty or entitlement? Do you feel that you owe certain people on Clubhouse anything?
Yes, you all owe me $1 million for
yeah,
listening
and
to.
I think that's frustrating for me because sometimes I want to say stuff, but I can't say it because I feel like it would not be nice.
Yeah. And like sometimes as a means of, you know, acknowledging that, you know, this is one of the people that I trust, or I should keep my mouth about this particular subject closed because
all devourer, all given me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn.
They can still listen to a poem,
I
though.
am Pan.
You're right, their literacy rate.
Eopan.
You don't think about it and you don't know, but most people can't read. They don't read.
I am thy man. Goat.
You know how I know that? Because I've worked with a lot of actors and done testimonial videos. Very few people can actually read a script and like act it as they read it and read it perfectly. Like 1 in 100 people, at least. Maybe even like 1 in 1,000, 1 in 10,000 maybe. It's very rare.
And I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devourer, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh.
They've moved on to the reframe. The next conversation.
Oh,
Let it go.
Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy
Neither.
bone.
It's
Flower
live.
to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave. And I rape. And I rip. And I rend. Everlasting. World without end. Mannequin. Maiden. Man and man. In the might of Pan. Eopan. Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I got banished by the witches. They put me in the goo. They threw me into prison for my,
We got it in there. It's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
we made our mind virus deposit for the morning.
Hello? Johnny! Mother's home! Mommy's home!
there somebody who originally came up with all this music for you? Was there a music editor?
I heard the theme.
Right.
Bum, bum. I heard that on a bank commercial.
Right.
And I had it. I told Laura, my assistant, I heard this music that I love. Maybe I'll use it one day. And then 2 years later, I said, "Remember that music I told you to save?" She said, "Yes." So that's in some kind of library.
Right.
And once we got that music from the library, there were tons of other little pieces that were usable for the show.
Like like all
Yeah,
those?
like I said, I told Steve
Rash,
the
Our
editor, I
editor,
said, I want like Italian circus music.
Italian circus music.
Is the
What is Italian circus music?
Arrangements and hate and bigot from leather. None is simultaneous.
People to be healthy. I do. I genuinely believe that.
With the lonely lust of devilдom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter.
Oh, devour. Oh.
Together, giving me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
About to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Female. Was female?
The line virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. That like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter. All devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye and the token erect Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
About to vanish you. Where is my I'm just
We got it in there. It's the Hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan?
Divine virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. Gosling hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devourer, all begetter, given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
about to vanish you. Where is my I'm just
sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Female. Was female?
The line virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. That like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
Eopan. Eopan! Eopan pan! I'm awake. In the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
Where is my, like, I'm just, yeah.
We got it in there. It's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Female? Was female?
Divine virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. That like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 pan, pan, pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 pan. I'm awake. In the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
Where is my, like, I'm just, yeah.
getter, given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend everlasting world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to vanish now. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Was he not?
The line virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. God's like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend everlasting world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to vanish now. Where is my... Like, I'm just...
slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flour to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. That's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Female? Was he not?
The mind virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. God's like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter, giving me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 pan, pan, pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flour to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just...
Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flour to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the Hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Female? Was female?
Divine virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. God's hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flour to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... I'm just... Yeah.
of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the might of Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the Hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Female? Female. Was female?
Divine virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. God's like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devourer, all begetter, given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the might of Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Female. Was female?
Divine Waters has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. God like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just... Yeah.
We got it in there. It's the hymn to Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pan? Was he not?
The line virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. God's like hit me really quickly out of nowhere. I was too freaking.
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my... Like, I'm just...
Very nice.
Yeah.
We got
So I'll play you guys a little Italian. Let's talk about Italians, because in honor of Bobby the Pizza. Fuck that dude.
They should have a big thing of pasta. Hey, we got the fish dish and the gulical. Yeah, right. Shut the fuck up. But they do that with music. That's when fights are the spots. Yeah, forget Should we? Who is this? Mastery, right? Yeah. Who else? I've actually only heard it. I don't know this one. Big pussy guy, dude. Whoever the fuck he was in episode 13, right? You cut that horse pussy up like Galama. Like Galama. Like Galama. No, I pulled the whole thing. I pieced out the horse, right? And you chop it into slices like a Galama. And you fry it up with some salt.
Right. Where's that from? The Opie and Anthony show. Oh, I see. This whole 15-minute bit of making fun of Italian people for the way. The whole thing is that. It's just making. I take.
Where we will put in computerized guidelines that are not gerrymandered, like just a grid on the United States for House seats and for state legislatures. Because I think if we want to have a true balance in this country and stop this bickering and hyperbole and the worry that people have, we have to stop gerrymandering. That's just the point of insanity.
You haven't thought about blue cities where Trump has deployed the National Guard even against the governor or the mayor's wishes. You haven't thought about what could happen when election time comes. They can't be on the grounds where the voting takes place, but they could be on the outer perimeter. And what happens when they start snatching up a few people who are American citizens, as they have done already more than several times? What do you think is going to happen then? When people are intimidated and won't come to the polls.
We have election on Tuesday.
Well, then we can't vote. Then they'll shut it down and say, oh, well, you guys, we have to shut this down because it's a riot. People are afraid to come out. I was a 16-year-old yesterday put to the ground, racial slurs, beat up a 16-year-old American teenager. So you have people who will not come out of their house. I'm gonna tell you right now. No. Yeah. They've taken Americans into custody, but that doesn't seem to get through y'all's head. I don't understand this, how you're not seeing what's coming. It's more than gerrymandering. Gerrymandering is kitty shit compared to having troops. Wait, Trent, goddamn, I just got on the mic. Fuck. I'm trying. Listen. Why aren't any of these troops going to the red states? He loves the red states. That's his people. That's his base. Don't he want them to be crime free? You're not seeing the play. You're pretending you don't see the play, or you're like, I see it, but this, but that, but you guys need to quit worrying. Don't tell us to quit worrying. You need to start worrying. You have become accustomed.
That is one huge
bitch. Become accustomed to it, and you.
Bitch.
Become accustomed to it.
Bitch. It's one huge bitch.
If you have never been separated. Yeah, absolutely.
class in school. We had to read her book and watch the movie. United States history class. Our teacher showed us.
Oh my God, you studied a book? Or you watched a movie?
I'm gonna kick your racist ass if you don't shut.
You're racist, bro. I'm not racist. You're racist.
Stay quiet. Stay quiet. Don't open your mouth in this room, right?
Yeah, don't.
Wow. Someone's aggressive. Someone's a little upset. Somebody's a little triggered. Little triggered. Little baby triggers. Baby triggered. Triggered like a little baby.
It's people like this that, that we're praying that don't keep ruining our country and don't keep corrupting our children.
This is the guy projecting. He was projecting there.
Silly, all of them. You notice that at their old age, that they act like little boys. All of them.
Lao Tzu was the old boy.
Yeah. Anyways,
They're intimidated by.
One day,
he's intimidated because he's a stupid fuck.
if you practice zazen with your whole body and mind, even for a moment, that is zazen. So moment after moment, you should devote yourself to your practice. You should not have any remains after you do something. But this does not mean to forget all about it. If you understand this point, all the dualistic thinking and all the problems of life will vanish. When you practice Zen, you become one with Zen. There is no you and no zazen. When you bow, there is no Buddha and no you. One complete bowing takes place, that is all. This is Nirvana. When Buddha transmitted our practice to Mahakashyapa, he just picked up a flower with a smile. Only Mahakashyapa understood what he understood. We do not know if this is a historical event or not, but it means something. It is a demonstration of our traditional way.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello, honey. How are you? Daddy's home.
I'm doing well, and what about you?
I'm doing good. Chilling. About to make another cup
Are you
of
still
coffee.
going out with your people?
Bimbo, guess who's coming to town? My mom is coming to town tonight.
Oh, wow, the biggest bimbo.
Yeah, well,
Are you gonna stream her?
Yeah, I'm gonna put her on my podcast, and I'm gonna create her an Instagram account. Her name is Jeannie, so I'm gonna create a documentary film about my mom called Jeannie, the movie, a documentary by
Can
her
you
son.
please bring her to our room? I would like to know her.
Yeah, she wants to drink coffee every morning, so I figure I'll bring her in my recording studio and put her live for everybody to hear.
How is she? What's her personality like?
She's like me with a wig on and about 30 years older.
Can we tell her that we know her from the past, from conversations that you guys had?
Sure, I don't care. She's just gonna sit there and say,
Oh, well, you know. Oh, well.
Is she also well read as you?
No, but she's gonna be just like any other Clubhouse user. You're gonna be like, all right, kick this bitch to the goo.
Really?
You'll see. She's gonna sit here, drink coffee with me, probably smoke a little weed, and she's gonna sit here and just talk and talk and talk and talk for an hour. She won't shut up.
Is she exhausting like you?
Even more exhausting. Wait till you see it.
I like it.
You're fucking hilarious, John.
Thank you, Tam. Well, wait till my mom joins the show, then you're gonna say, wow, now we understand everything.
Why are you being a dick? I find it funny.
Just wait till you hear my mom. It's gonna solve everything for you. You'll be like, I understand John completely now.
Well, what about your sister? Because we have heard her also on Clubhouse.
My sister will probably join in. We'll probably call her and live stream her into the room as well.
Oh, that would be amazing. How old is your sister?
44.
How old are you, John?
42. Turning 43 in a couple days.
Oh, really? We're the same. I'm 43. I turned 43
So you're one month older than John.
Yeah, that's cool.
10 years
So you
dumber.
could be very good friends.
Yeah.
Tam, you're 1
You
month
should try
older.
it.
No, Tam and I have known each other for a long time now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, been around.
What kind of relationship has it been?
We haven't talked all that much, but I mean, I always find John to be hilarious.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's you're such
So
a.
why were you faking it? Why were you faking your laugh before?
I wasn't faking it.
Yes, you were.
How
No,
do you
no,
know
you-
what's a fake laugh and what's a real laugh?
Because you were mocking me.
I wasn't mocking you.
Yes, you were.
No,
I wasn't.
That's
If I
just.
would be mocking you, I'd be speaking Spanish with a English Spanish accent.
Okay.
Maybe it was.
I like John.
Maybe it was me mocking you.
He's an acquired taste, you know, like not everybody likes him.
Oh no, but I really do appreciate you, John. I mean, I think some of your political views are fucking insane, but as a person, you're fucking funny as hell.
I don't understand what political views do I have that you think are insane? Because the views that I have.
My political views are insane. Just because
Yeah, well, yours are crazy. Yeah, you're fucking insane. I mean, just take the
He's a
position
lefty. That's the reason why he thinks that we're crazy.
My views are pretty. They're a little bit both sides, I would say. But I think that being pro-Russia and pro-Israel is the most inconsistent decision we can possibly make. And it's completely fucking retarded. It's like being pro-Iran and against Iran at the same time. It's like.
I don't see it like that, but it's fine.
I mean, but it's true though.
It's your life.
I have reasons. My reasons why.
Have you seen the amount of times Hamas have gone to Russia since 7th of October?
But that has nothing to do with it. I'm talking about the possibility. Hold on.
No.
It's not a It's not a political position, Mike. It is a principal position in terms of war. I'm not talking about whether I am positioning myself politically or strategically in like terms of like the values that Russia holds. I think that both Russia and Ukraine are both thugs. You know, like I don't support either of them. But in terms of war and who has the right and who's not, I do position with Russia. I don't need them to be
retarded position.
Yeah,
but
well, it doesn't matter.
There's two reasons why it's completely insane. First, it's just wrong. Secondly, given the trade that Iran and Russia has with one another, I just don't see how you could possibly side with Russia because they've spent billions of dollars.
Because
buying
you're looking
drones
at it
from
from an alliance and strategic position perspective, which is not the position that I'm taking. But
it's
I'm
about
happy.
being consistent.
No, yeah, well, but it's not about consistent in terms of like what values they uphold or what is their strategic position. I am purely talking about the reasoning behind the war, and just like for example, let me give you an absurd example, like people that would be against the war of USA with Afghanistan, and I can take the side of Afghanistan and say, yeah, well, the US had no right to invade Afghanistan and do this and do that. That doesn't mean that I support the ideology inside of Afghanistan. It just means that I side on the side of Afghanistan in terms of like the intervention that they suffered. That I don't believe that the US had the right to do that. For example, that is what I mean, Tom. It's not about aligning with the ideology of held by that specific country or territory. It has more to do about the principle of the action of the war.
Which you're wrong about also, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but my point is that we can talk about that. Now, if you want, we can talk about the ideology and the whole belief system and whatever, which I might agree with you. I mean, like, there are thoughts, but it is not what I'm referring to. And I'm just explaining this so that
of this?
And we're not.
What's the point of the conversation again? Hello?
Yeah, I mean, there is no point. Talked to this before, it's like bashing your head against the wall talking to Isa on this subject.
Hello?
I'll mute.
Oh, he wanted to protect his head this time, Issa. He didn't want to bang his head into the wall because he disagrees with your opinions. It's very kind of him. Is it your...
That's a fair position. I'm not going to oblige him.
Sumikza, what do you think is smarter, the head or the heart? The brain or the heart? Which one is more intelligent?
Hearts don't have a lot of intelligence.
Really? I heard it said that the brain is so stupid it talks, but the heart is so smart it remains silent.
What's so dumb about talking?
Meaning that like the heart is the inner intuition and basically you are the sky and everything else is just the weather. So all this noise, all this friction, all this, bickering and loquacious argumentation like Issa and Tam, it's just like, having a tin can and a ball inside and just banging it about, right? But the heart...
I suppose it depends on how you use the capacity for speech.
Got it. Well, I've got a Halloween poem I'd like to read to the room. Does anyone have 60 seconds for a
Did you guys
poem?
know that John came over the weekend and he's gonna bring his mom to Clubhouse so that we can hang out with her?
That's right, Jeannie Marie Kitover. She brought this...
You're doxing her, dogs.
Well, she brought this candidate into the world, and we are driving to Springfield together to drop off my petition packet for U.S. Congress. I've been reading a lot of philosophy books so I can appropriately deal with my mother when I meet her again. She'll be here in 5 hours. Tonight.
How long ago was the last time you saw her?
Year ago, 2 years ago, year ago, probably a year ago.
And how long is she staying for?
A week. She's gonna stay for my birthday, and then I'm gonna take her back to the airport, throw her a bon voyage party.
Are you guys going to celebrate Halloween?
I will probably, we're probably gonna go out for a nice dinner, and then we'll come back, join Clubhouse, join the live stream. She'll probably have a cocktail, and then I'll probably tuck her in her private little, apartment, and then I'll probably go out and meet with some friends tonight.
Do you have space for her, or is she staying at another apartment in your building?
Yeah, she's staying in the 2-bedroom, 1-bath apartment. I gotta go down there and clean it before she gets here.
Why do you have it empty? You're not getting enough.
No, it's like peak season is really, I would say, like March to October. And I have the price.
So you just Airbnb it, not like long term?
Yeah, I just Airbnb this one, but I have the price really high to like discriminate.
That's good.
Yeah, no more dogs. Yeah, if you can't afford it because it's too expensive, well, then sorry. Like people do message you and say, "Can you lower the price?" Nope. Sorry.
Yeah, otherwise you end up there with bugs.
Yeah, and literally the last guy that stayed in the basement studio on Airbnb, he trashed the place, destroyed it, $5,000 worth of damage. I got to do all these submittals to Airbnb. He totally trashed it.
What was he doing there?
Just a depressed autistic retard with a dog who apparently doesn't take care of his dog, used the mattress as its bed, as its bathroom. He slept in pit dog piss. The whole place reeked. I cleaned it as best I could, but there was still a permanent odor, so I had to throw out all the carpeting. I'm gonna have to paint the whole place, redo the flooring, get a new mattress, new sheets, new everything, and to like get rid of his odor with his dog. He was there for 3 months. I don't think he even showered.
Is that, but that's not where you're going to put your mom.
No, she's in a different unit. he left. I raised the price. I raised the price, and he didn't want to keep paying me an exorbitant amount of money to live in his own filth. But that's the way it is. But next time I'm not going to allow somebody with a dog to ever stay. I removed the ability. Well, I removed the setting, to allow dogs. But people can still check in with a pet and claim it's their emotional support animal, and but I'm just going to deny them entry. Like, when they check in, you need to show me your driver's license and confirmation number. I need to confirm, that you're not checking in with any extra guests, any pets. Then do like a thorough walkthrough and explain everything to them like they're a 3-year-old person, and then check in with them every week, because like, if you let them just be pigs, they will just like trash your place, because humans are just disgusting pigs, because they pay a cleaning fee and they're like, oh, fuck it.
And for how long do you take them? Do you take them for weeks or months?
32 minimum stay. So in Chicago, you have to have a certificate if you want to do short-term rentals on Airbnb. If you don't, you can do the 32 plus day stay.
Oh, 32 plus day.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to check. And do they leave you like a deposit or something to cover any?
No deposit, but Airbnb has a supposed host guarantee.
Insurance.
Yeah, but we're gonna see if they pay out. But they're demanding that I like provide them invoices from third-party service providers who are doing all the work. I'm like, I'm doing all the fucking work, so I'm just gonna like put myself as the sole proprietor on the invoice.
I'm not sure they will accept that.
Well, I got this other guy. Maybe I should text him right now, see if he can be
Yeah, you should get an invoice from another person, just like inflate the tax, so you can pay him the tax, and he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
That's it.
Sí, señorita. Eres muy inteligente.
Of course. I do this type of things in my real life. Sometimes when Anyway, why is everyone in the audience? Seaman and Samson.
Seaman?
Samson. So everyone's being quiet.
People are just relaxed.
Yeah, I guess. Was in the big this morning for a while. It was fun, but now the room is dead. They're just listening to music again.
Are you still doing marketing? Are you still doing marketing?
I never have done marketing.
Well, advertising sales.
No, I've never done advertising sales.
I thought you were working with the soccer group.
No, I work in technology. A technology that enables advertising.
Well, duh, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I never have sold advertising. I have never been in marketing.
All right.
Are you
Well.
still doing sports technology, business development, virtual advertising strategy?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, sports technology. I'm not even advertising. The technology is advertising, but I have no fucking clue on how to sell that advertising.
Got it.
I sell the tech.
Got it.
Yeah, that's all I understand now.
Yes, I have a criticism of your LinkedIn picture.
Oh my god, you're on my LinkedIn?
Yeah.
Do I have you on my LinkedIn?
Yes.
Check it.
So you look like a monster.
Happy Halloween.
The little points on your hair.
Oh, yeah.
So it looks really pronounced being in black and white and at the very top.
Mhm.
So you just need to edit that either a little to the top or a little to the bottom.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Do you know what the monsters are?
No.
It's the Halloween show. It's the television show.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, let me show them what you're talking about.
I would say the monsters are the store brand Adams Family.
This is Hailberry. Let me show them what you're talking about.
It's not bad, it's just it could easily be fixed.
Man, I play the flute. Man, I play the flute.
PTR. This is what you mean?
Yes.
Oh.
The little thing. It's like a little dog.
Yeah, you got a little Hitler mustache on your forehead.
That's right.
You're a fascist after all. You would have joined the fascist party, I'm sure, and been like, you know, a leader within the organization.
Okay, I need to figure out how to do that because LinkedIn has a weird way of like adjusting your photo. So yeah.
So wait, you're gonna line your forehead because Q told you to? Are you serious? Just get a good photo and do it in color. Like every guy knows that a black and white photo is a catfish person. Like avoid all black and white photos.
I just have everything in black and white, even in my website.
But life isn't black or white. It's a multicolored universe.
More neutral.
Well, it's not your authentic self. It's not genuine.
Well, whatever.
That's okay. You know, we're giving you positive, constructive criticism. You can reject it like a fascist. That's your green bean priority. I understand.
I just said that I am going to
Cut it. Clip it. She admitted it. She's a fascist. Marshall Rankin's a communist. They have now both admitted it. I have Marshall Rankin yesterday. I want to share a clip with you of Marshall Rankin admitting that he is a socialist communist. Admitting it in a room full of socialist communists. So disappointing. Simon. You've been pronouncing his name wrong.
This is an actual monster.
There we go, dude. You just proved it, man. Wow.
Yeah, that is what my hairline looks like.
Damn. Also the black and white, too. I mean, because the show was in black and white, so it's even more fitting.
Exactly.
Nicely done, Q. You may have just saved her like a couple $100,000 on her corporate career. Her corporate career ladder chasing. Issa, you know, you're going to have to cut a check to Q for like a couple $1,000 in a few years.
I'll buy a book of Mormon from him.
That's some...
I'll give you a huge compliment. You're at least a 10 on the monster scale.
Thank you, Q.
Nicely done, Q. Saved the day, bro. Halloween edition. Holy shit.
Well, actually, this is all because of you, because you were trying to guess her job. And so I'm like, I'm going to go to her LinkedIn and see exactly what her job is.
Yeah.
So you rolled the ball on all this.
Yeah, cut me the check, Issa. I'll give the residuals to Q here.
All I ask is one stay in your piss pad in Chicago.
But what you read, that is not the role. Those are the different things.
I know. I was just...
Okay, did you go into my profile?
No, it just said it on the top.
Okay, I need to know who you are. I don't find you.
I'll message you.
I don't even have LinkedIn because, like, that just, like, frames you, forces, you know, your identity in such a way that is... Plus, it's all tied to Bill Gates and Microsoft. I just can't stand it. Like, fuck that shit. If you want to see my resume, like, you can just go to my website.
Well, the other day, somebody texted me
Like, why do you know my LinkedIn? Why are we connected, you know, on LinkedIn? And yeah, then he explained that we connected early Clubhouse, and he was living in here and there, and he explained, I'm like, okay. But I mean, I do remember his name, but I didn't remember we were connected, and I don't remember our private conversations. So it was a little bit like, oh shit, Clubhouse people are on my LinkedIn, and I wasn't expecting that. But he's a nice guy. I do remember his photo. Just freaked me out. And then also someone texted another person from Clubhouse texted me for my birthday. I'm like, oh my god, like I don't have all the Clubhouse people control on my LinkedIn. I don't think I have added anyone that is fishy, though. I have been careful with that.
Odds fish, my dear. They seek him here. They seek him there. Those blasted Frenchies seek him everywhere. Is he in heaven? Is he in hell? That blasted, infernal, Scarlet Pimpernel! Take a breath, Isa. It's called meditation. You're supposed to relax, breathe. You are stressing everyone out all the time with your stress. We just want to relax and breathe and meditate in peace.
I am stressed. I am relaxed. Sorry. I do get stressed sometimes.
It's because you're not breathing. You're talking all the time.
I gotta say it's nice when people at least notice, you know, that you're absent. I do appreciate that. And also the one that texted me on my birthday was like, oh, you remembered. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, that is nice.
Kind of like winks of people saying, hey, I notice you. It's funny, I think.
I see you.
Yeah, that's right.
But see, that's just dopamine. There's no real action, movement, change, financial, profit. It's just dopamine. So.
Yeah, but dopamine is important a lot of the time.
Yeah, but there's good dopamine, bad. Because the thing is, what you want to achieve is a very high flow state. And that means being in the moment now, moment to moment, accomplishing and achieving and doing and acting and motion, not just words, but movement, real physics. So that's the problem with these artificial dopamine portals like LinkedIn, X, etc. I mean, all communication is hypnosis.
To me, those are important. I mean, anything. One of the networks that I carry the most, and the ones that I nourish the most, is LinkedIn.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not saying that it's not going to be a successful thing. I mean, it's just a question of awareness. And am I wasting time looking at this fucking app on my phone for 3 hours a week?
I can assure you that my time invested on LinkedIn is much more valuable than the time that you invest recording Clubhouse rooms and streaming them on YouTube.
Well, I'm here to be a consultant to you. I mean, what I do is not professional. What you do is professional. I'm just trying to give you a devil's advocate approach to time management. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine. Let me count this. I got 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126,
See, Issa, you know, I read a lot of books on YouTube. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, I read books on YouTube. I chant books into my cell phone, hoping that I'm becoming more intelligent doing it, even though in the process, I look like a fool.
Explain to me 21 accounts on Instagram.
Explain to me 2,100 hours on Clown House. Ooh.
You have done
Burn! Listen, you're my number one organizer. I love what you do. You bring together a whole cast of characters, and my favorite recordings, when I go back and look at all my recordings, it's your rooms. To me, they're the funniest, craziest collection of characters ever composed, you know, for free on the internet. I mean, it's, you know, I like what I've done. I think what I've done is an incredible piece of artwork and filmmaking. I'm the new El Normo of the 21st century.
The mouse is sitting on the line and says, "Look at the dust we're making."
Exactly. And the mouse, you know, crawls up the foot of the elephant, and the elephant says, "No!" That's my elephant.
Do you know that he is going to bring his mom over on Clubhouse for the weekend?
I'm gonna film. I've already got the new burner phone set up for her, so she has her own account, and I'm gonna make a documentary film about my mother. Her name is Jeannie Marie. It's gonna be called.
For Pepe or what? For who?
I do have a lot of Pepe recordings, and I can't stand Pepe. I think he is like a mouse rat retard. But you know.
What's your favorite on Clubhouse?
It's not. I have no favorite.
Hold on. Let's start with this. Who's your favorite in Jewish Clubhouse?
Let me think here. I don't really know.
Daniel.
No, he's gay.
So what does that have to do with anything?
He's happy. He's too happy. I like this. I like the cynic. I was just making a joke, you know, bad joke, but I have no favorites, Issa. It's really the melange, the spice melange, or the cornucopia, the milieu. It's everybody. It's like all the food in your mouth at once is what I really like.
You know, we're going to organize some Poti awards. You could help us, I think.
Some what?
Poti award.
All right. Well, let's do the award show. Today's a big day. Halloween is, you know, the culmination of, you know, the harvest, and it should be a big day on Clown House. We're 2 hours into my YouTube live stream this morning.
Oh wow. What else have you recorded so far? The beat corner?
Well, I've been, you know, I have 2 recording studios now. My
Is
other.
Amir holding a room today? Actually, what are you doing with the Amir's recordings? I think that those can be useful, actually.
I just tagged the FBI, Dan Bongino. I tagged the FBI, the CIA, Tulsi Gabbard, and I say Clubhouse as an active terrorist cell, terrorist promoter, terrorist supporter.
On X.
On X, I tagged the FBI and security services to kick his door in, but apparently they haven't kicked his door in yet.
Yeah, because these people are not really paying attention to this kind of things. Imagine the amount of time that they get.
See, if we had a real fascist government, I would have like the ability to have his door kicked in, but we don't.
Yeah, but these guys are truly calling for violence.
Oh, I know. I got Amir on recording claiming that he was gonna like plot and kill people, and you know, screaming out, "I want that person dead! I want that person dead! Kill them! Kill them!" It's crazy. Amir.
His favorite person is able he can walk.
Krishna.
Yeah. I really don't understand how he is allowed to be on Clubhouse and how my account and ours accounts are being reported, but he still gets to sit here with his own original account and say all the barbarities
Well, you have to look at this as how you're spending your time, because I've had 50 accounts get clipped, which is insane, and the fact that it's primarily like 2 to 3 people that are probably responsible for getting all those accounts clipped, and so the neurotic behavior on the other end of the reporter, those individuals who can't stand my presence, like, it's a huge joke, because like I have the ability to sit here and just keep doing this, and other people have to survive while reporting me. So it's like, it really comes down to time management, awareness, your priorities, and your communication, because the people that report me are people who really have low IQ communication. So that's why they report me, because low IQ equals low EQ, emotional intelligence, and I am that individual who can be very upsetting to individuals who are challenged by me, the candidate. But I will say, in the face of, huge loss, having an account with thousands and thousands of subscribers, or YouTube accounts with, thousands of videos, and, having all your work destroyed, it's nice when it stops, but in the moment, you just have to live to let go, and you realize that, like, even as the creator, you're putting out a lot of junk, like 1% of my content is actually watchable, and I think that's what all filmmakers ultimately figure out. Yeah, because it's like the attention span of your users is so short, and the fact that many of them will never come back to your channel ever again after watching your most popular video, that's it. Like, you get one shot.
Well, I don't celebrate Halloween. I'm gonna use this weekend to catch up on stuff that I need to do. Where's my website? Maybe we're using an AI photo that is better than the one I have. On my LinkedIn. Daniel, when are you going to Rome? You're not working today anymore, right?
No.
For how long?
I don't know, 5, 6, 7 days.
Oh, I'm so jealous. You should take me with you.
Like, not yes. Them just because they're some weirdos. Just don't invite those guys.
Exactly.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer
Do you guys
was a
still
very
leave?
racist. What?
Just cut out the ones that you don't want. And just be like, sorry, but we don't want you. You can't sit with us.
Hi, Alpha. Hi, Abby. Happy Halloween.
Hi, John Kitover. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
You ready?
John, Rudolph told us he's gonna be a KKK for Halloween.
With all due respect, David. With all due respect, David.
No, he said say
Only his wife, I guess, is gonna be KKK.
No, you're getting the story wrong. It's a sexy KKK member.
Is your wife in Africa getting plowed right now by somebody in some Ojibwe tribe or something?
Abby, you're gonna have to kick him.
What is going on? What is going on?
Can you do it, Skates?
That was very disrespectful.
That was very disrespectful. That's great.
You're gonna kick me over that?
And this impacts rural towns more than anyone.
Alright, let's get it in. Go ahead with you. You ready?
2016 or 2018.
Well, I just got kicked out of Abby's room with Keegan. They really are a little neo-Nazi cell, aren't they?
Why?
They're racist over there. Abby, Alpha, Keegan.
Alpha? Which Alpha? Our Alpha?
Alpha SeaWorld, Abby's girlfriend here.
Okay, yeah.
Jeez, they are so racist.
Well, I don't know. They say that I am the Nazi one. But
Yeah, that's
got
true.
them all blocked.
You should go in there, unblock
Annie
them.
gave me a huge compliment the other day. She called me what was it? Daniel? Peace. No, what was it? Peace. I don't remember. Piece of a whore? No. I don't know. I don't remember what the exact
What are you talking about?
insult was. Abby. The Turk.
The young Turk, the fatty in the grocery store.
She's Jewish.
So Daniel, let me ask you a question. If you were forced to listen to everything you ever said on this app, you know, and like let's say it was like, you know, 60 days of audio or 30 days of audio, however many hours you spent talking, how much would it cost you to have to sit down and listen to everything you've ever said? How much would somebody have to pay you to go back and sit there and listen to everything you've ever said? Would it be possible for you?
Well, and look, because from special time,
Yeah.
I know all that shit.
Yeah.
But you do this then.
But would you be willing to sit down and listen to yourself?
If I not like, all my like,
All the yelling included. I don't think there would be enough money for me to sit down and listen to myself. I think I would cringe so much. I would really cringe so much listening to myself. Like the fights I have gotten on, the drama, the times I have just been there doing nothing and saying nothing. It would be hard, actually. That's a good question. Well, for Q, it would be easy because he has barely ever talked.
hello.
Yeah. I thought Clubhouse is super boring today. Do we need an ear room or something? Do you think that Clubhouse, I mean, Amir went away from Clubhouse? I think it was boring.
I think you can learn a lot from Clubhouse, but you definitely have to have some type of goal, purpose of being here, and some type of like cutoff date to where you realize having the same conversation daily is neurotic and pointless and stupid. Unless you're actually like creating content, and which is really like surveillance capital. It's like a new form of product fetishization. I don't know. But the problem is when
I'm doing this just for myself, like, I am not creating content.
I know, but I'm trying to make the point that you should be, and if you don't, you're really wasting your time. That's the theory. You know, the Bitcoin room is interesting. Is I'll go to X Spaces and I'll see the same leaders in the Bitcoin room running big rooms on X.
The same people as here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Only Mars and maybe John, but
No, British Hodel.
John does, yeah, but what they do on X is different than what they do on Bitcoin, on Clubhouse, sorry.
Really? Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, they stay there, I don't know.
They sit here during the day and just let the room run while a lot of them work or trade. It's like a trader's den. People just looking at the market, listening to the stupid conversations on here, John Ficori and other people talking their stupid shit. That's what I don't like about, these casual conversations, is they're so stupid and such a waste of time that as somebody who records a lot of it, I have no desire to listen to it anymore. This may sound vain and egotistical, but I prefer the sound of my own voice to the voices of stupid people on here.
Yeah, I guess.
Because
most of the times because I'm trying to avoid doing stuff that I actually need to do in real life. Like for example, I've been going to do admin for the past 2 weeks, and I just find that I come to Clubhouse or I forget about it, and really I'm just avoiding it. But it's not getting solved, it's just getting worse.
Yeah, well, that's like picking at a scab or picking at your zits and thinking that it's going to improve the situation. No, a warm compress is needed. Ice is needed. Relaxation, de-stressing. And so this app does not create a peaceful meditative environment like John Kitover. Which one, Abby's room?
Did you say anything to her?
Yeah. Yeah, Keegan was talking about how he was going to dress up as a KKK member for Halloween. I said, is your wife still in Africa getting railed by some African? And then they're like, kick him! Kick him! Trigger warning. It's funny because people pretend they love me and then they hate me because that's their type of personality where they're just, crazy people on here wasting all their time. That's life.
I think I have the people, probably all the people in that room blocked by now.
It's very smart. I like the way you do business, Issa.
How is the way I do business, John?
Yeah, don't look back, just drive forward.
Yeah, I think I must have blocked Abby probably 2 years ago, almost, I guess. Once at the beginning of last year.
Why haven't you blocked Simon, though? I can't understand why you love
because
that.
I love Simon.
Why do you love him? He's Canadian. Who can love a Canadian?
I don't care. Simon is a good person.
He's a good person?
He's a very good person. He's a good friend as well.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah. I blocked Keegan recently. I haven't seen Kevin Cohen lately, but I mean, I guess it's because he's just hanging out on the other side of the Clubhouse, or maybe because he's not around. I don't know.
I saw him in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think he hangs out in the spaces with Boosie and Keegan and Abby.
Yeah, I've seen him there once.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people go into the rooms, to be honest. I just don't understand it.
Well, I mean, they're fun, depending on what you're looking for, I guess.
I mean, it's just a bunch of fucking white supremacists that hang around there anyways. That's it. Egan, this fucking Irish guy, Mr. Anderson, you have...
No, Tim is out of the app already for 2 months.
And then you have Diogenes,
change. So I guess that's fine and fun. You know. I mean, when we used to hang together, you know, like the older group and stuff, it was kind of fun, but it became very toxic.
Wait, let me ask you this. I thought Tam was in the room. Oh, Tam is here. Tam, let me ask you this. We all, you know, we can all get along, right, without bashing rocks into each other's heads. So what I'm saying is, you know, you disagree with Issa's political position, you do disagree with my political position, and you think you have the superior political position, but yet, what I'm saying is, we can transcend any position we may have with each other because we like each other, right? So, what I'm saying is, why do you think there's still so much conflict, like even in this app? You know, why are people so petty, so childish, immature, low IQ, low EQ? Why?
Well, I think that
emotional control.
Well, that's one thing, but I think one of the problems that I see today is that people have some kind of political, religious position of some kind, and they don't have other identities. It's their only identity they have. They see the entire world through that identity. When you do that, you're going to be in conflict with everyone, always, because you can never see what you have in common with other people. And I can, but yeah, I mean, you guys can as well. But I mean, when I go into a room with Abby and them, and almost every time I go in there, there's gonna be some talk about white people, or I mean, it's always these things, and it can be fun for a little bit, but it always comes back to the same thing. And I mean, it's fine if you want to discuss some things, but our rooms are not these kind of rooms where you sit around and you debate things, kind of like your rooms, Isa. That's basically what you do, and I can see why your rooms can be like that, but hers aren't, because it's just that the topics often sort of gravitate towards that.
It's just like that. I feel it's just like, yeah, well, they found it's funny sometimes to make or some jokes or whatever around this topic, but it doesn't move from there. You know, and I don't care. Like, people can have their own views and their opinions, and as I always say, like, people can hate whoever they want to hate. Like, I don't care. But I don't know, like, make some arguments that are interesting, you know, to discuss or whatever. Bring it to principles. Keep your ideas, you know, keep what you believe in, but just engage in something that's more stimulating than just, I don't know. I'm not even saying that our rooms are better or anything. I just find them more stimulating, because then we end up always talking about ideas, you know, like whether you like them or not, but not really like people, because who cares? What's your color? What's your race? What's your whatever? Even when we talk about Islam and Muslims, you know, we talk from like the ideological perspective of Islam. And
Well,
the reason why Muslims didn't come to the room and they actually engage in the conversation, because they I don't know.
see, you think you've had every conversation there is to have, but the truth is, you need to stop altogether having any conversations, because all future conversations you've already had.
All future communications is hypnosis.
It's future hypnosis. You know what I learned the other day, actually, Q, that the Bible is also hypnosis. Scripture is hypnosis. And it is like very subtle hypnosis. It is. Were you in that room when we were reading Daniel 9, 24, 27?
No, this kind of sounds like a silent take.
No. Actually, no. It was Lou who brought it up, and I read it in the Catholic Bible, in the Orthodox Bible, in the Protestant Bible, and then I compared it to the Tanakh, and it was a complete, I mean, like 40% different, which is very relevant, you know. And then we were even realizing, or I was realizing, it's like, well, the way that the Bible uses the capital letters to refer to God, in many of the cases, the Tanakh, which is, I mean, I have the English version, the Art Scroll, and it does use as well capital letters when it refers to God. However, not always they agree on what they're calling God and what not. And I found that a little bit confusing and disturbing, because it's like, so we are being, in a way, influenced in believing that some of these things are referring to God when they aren't in the original texts. It was very mind-blowing to me. And just even the use of capital letters, it's already propaganda.
All the scripture is doing, and all of these sacred texts are doing, are trying to get you to wake up to the truth, which is, each one of us is the statement, I am. You are an extension of the universe, literally hundreds of millions of years.
What says that, and I agree with it. Anyway, I thought it was very interesting, and now this has sent me into a rabbit hole that I want to discuss this weekend with someone at the church that I am going here in Zurich. Well, not that I am going, but that I have gone to a few weekends in the last couple of months.
Do you know what? Do you know what?
How do you call the priests? Just this question. How do you call the priests from the Orthodox Church?
You call them daddy.
Oh, seriously. Well, whatever. I want to bring these questions to that, so I want to understand.
Okay, you want to hear a Halloween poem, Issa?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, this is called the Hymn to Apollo. This is a meditation. God of the golden face and fiery forehead, Lord of the lion's house of strength, exalted in the ram's horns, O ruler of the vaulted heavenly hollow, send out thy rays majestic and the torrid light of thy song, thy countenance most splendid, bend to the suppliant on his face extended. Hear me, Apollo! Let thy fierce fingers sweep the lyre forgotten. Recall the ancient glory of thy chanted music that thrilled the hearts of men and haunted life to adore thee. Cleanse thou our marketplaces misbegotten. Fire in my heart and music to my paean. Lend that my song bow past the empyrean. Phoebus before thee. All the old worship in this land is broken, yet on my altar burns the ancient censer. Frankincense, saffron, galbanum, intenser. Ornaments glisten. Robes of thy color bind me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Lycian, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown, I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear thee, Apollo!
How is that on Halloween?
Why, you don't believe in spooks?
Have you guys read or watched a video where the guys are going with the Tesla in a cemetery? And they see like the screen of the Tesla first can see the people or can see people that are not there. Have you guys watched that?
Mm-mm.
So these are guys driving a Tesla through a cemetery, and you know the screen that you have in the Tesla?
Man, Issa, you're so gullible. Can't you take a fucking joke?
I don't know.
Come on, Issa, they're just doing video. They're filmmakers putting out a video to trick you.
I don't know, but I want to.
I don't know. Come on, I don't believe in no ghosts.
You're being annoying, you know.
Well, you haven't seen Ghostbusters?
Yeah. Rick. I hated that our conversation was interrupted the other day. Because I felt like we were getting somewhere, or at least I was trying to get somewhere. And I don't know if you were following, but
Yeah, I talked to Simon a little bit after he was telling me a little bit more about it, but I still didn't fully understand both sides.
well, I guess that what I was trying to get is, hello, can you talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, it's just that I ran out of battery from one of the years, and I just wanted to see which one. So
They dressed really slutty. I was actually like, it was really distasteful. I was kind of
Welcome back,
I was kind of like,
Kitover.
I'm back! So, Abby, I hate to interrupt your fascinating conversation with Mr. Rudolph, but good news, my mother's coming to town. She's flying in. She'll be here in 5 hours, and I'm going to bring her live on Clown House. She wants to join us on Clown. Every morning, she wants to drink coffee, smoke weed, and yell at you all like me. I'm going to record her and put her live on YouTube, and she's going to be the next big new thing on Clown House.
Can't wait. What's your mom's name?
Jeannie.
Hi, Miss Jeannie.
How old is Jeannie?
Jeannie is approaching.
Let's see here. 56. So 44 plus 25, 16. Yeah, she's going to be 70 in December.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, hold on. Alpha, would you go on a date with Congressman? Because I think they'd be a good match.
Oh, well, I am currently spoken for, so.
Oh, okay.
Well, currently, but in the future, if you weren't spoken for.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen, I'm dating right now a 24-year-old nurse. She's biracial. She's not a liberal. She's a hardcore leftist. And she calls me her lover. So
That's cute.
I've got some love in my life again.
That's right.
Cupid flew by, shot us with an arrow, and said, "Thou shalt transcend thy political positions for the sake of love."
That's so cute.
Love. Do you want to hear a love poem?
Did you write it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
John, are you for or against Rudolph doxing Rabbi?
I'm not doxing anyone.
With all due respect, David, I would prefer not to comment on that question. The only thing that is eternal is love. This love is the beloved and the lover. You are not to make any efforts in this relationship. When you are in front of your beloved, this beloved will not ask you to make any effort. This beloved will take care of you, and whatever she does, you will accept it. At that time, you will not think what is going on, because in love, there is no dialogue. In love, there is no dialogue, no question, no answer. Simply both are quiet. Quiet. You are quiet, and your beloved is quiet, and something great is about to happen now. You have to wait. When you don't make any separation between the beloved and the lover, you have found the secret that you have never been separated from anything. This is all you have to do. Did you get this secret?
Rabbi, while you're reading things, could you read another thing for us?
My name is John. Rabbi McDickerson, the shawarma goat milking motherfucker, is not here, aka Randy.
You're gonna be. Well, no, wait, but can you be Rabbi for us? Like,
Sorry, Rudolph. Listen, Red Nose, my name is John, candidate Kitover. You may address me as candidate. Oh, Rudolph, I got a great clip for you. I have Marshall Rankin yesterday admitting that he is a communist and a socialist to a room full of communist socialists.
Holy shit.
Okay, I actually do want to listen to this. Go ahead.
Yeah, this one's fucking crazy. I'm sitting there doing yoga. Rankin is running his mouth, and I'm like, oh, I gotta clip this one. This motherfucker got to get clipped on this one. Couldn't believe it. He is such a fucking F word.
A total F word.
A friend?
No. Like a bundle of sticks.
So he is fragile?
Listen.
Like hobby essentials.
A bundle of sticks is a faggot.
Yeah, well, just because you can show the music production. That's what we're doing.
Where'd you say you were, Marshall?
I was in a more Republican leaning room, and the person that was there said that I was a socialist. Because I hang out in these rooms with all of these wonderful people.
Guilty by association, Marshall.
They kicked me. Unbelievable.
He's from Liberia.
Does he have his green card, or was he focused on the brother? The reason why it's a good point. The reason why it's a good point is because we're all gonna have difference of an opinion on how it's interpreted. So now,
Yes, he was a magician. I mean, if you don't understand his works, he's a magician. If you see something you've never seen, if I show you a coin, I make it disappear in front of your face. What does that make me? Doesn't it make me a magician?
Yeah, magic is just a higher technique of science that people don't understand.
Exactly. If I take someone, most people who have a common cold, let's say, or who have leprosy, die of leprosy because there's no cure for leprosy. Then I find a drug, I invent a drug that cures leprosy. And I now, using science, and I now use it to cure someone who has leprosy. I'm now a magician. If I find a cure for cancer, I'm now a magician. Doctors are magicians. If someone is able to walk on water, that is magic. Especially if you do it by faith. It must be magic too. If you heal the blind, because most people can't heal the blind because they don't know
Music is also magic. Well, music is magic.
I'm not gonna kick you out. I'm gonna move you down. I ain't moving people down because people abuse it. And I don't like abusing my mustache.
Well, you're a fascist for Allah. You're a fascist censor. That's all you are. You're nothing special.
No, I'm not trying to censor you, brother. I just you are in a.
Well, brother, you're a speaker for Allah. Allah speaks with you, and you are carrying out His divine commandment by being a fascist censor green bean. That's your choice. You choose it. It's a you problem, sir. You're not a prophet. You're a troll. Look at your disgusting PTR.
See, now other people have left the room.
Oh no.
conversation. Listen to
That was me joining the conversation. You just don't like me joining the conversation the way I want to join the conversation. I know you don't know. I know you don't know.
Usually, thinking is rather self-centered. In our everyday life, our thinking is 99% self-centered. Why do I have suffering? Why do I have trouble? This kind of thinking is 99% of our thinking. For example, when we start to study science or read a difficult sutra, we very soon become sleepy or drowsy. But we are always wide awake and very much interested in our self-centered thinking. But if enlightenment comes first, before thinking, before practice, your thinking and your practice will not be self-centered. By enlightenment, I mean believing in nothing, believing in something which has no form or no color, which is ready to take form or color. This enlightenment is the immutable truth. It is on this original truth that our activity, our thinking, and our practice should be based. Original Buddhism. Walking, standing, sitting, and lying down are the 4 activities or ways of behavior in Buddhism. Zazen is not one of the 4 ways of behavior.
Son of a fucker!
Zenji, the Soto school, is not one of the many schools of Buddhism. The Chinese Soto school may be one of the many schools of Buddhism, but according to Dogen, his way was not one of the many schools. If this is so, you may ask why we put emphasis on the sitting posture, or why we put emphasis on having a teacher. The reason is because Zazen is not just one of the 4 ways of behavior. Zazen is a practice which contains innumerable activities. Zazen started even before Buddha and will continue forever. So this sitting posture cannot be compared to the other 4 activities. Usually people put emphasis on some particular position or on some particular understanding of Buddhism, and they think, this is Buddhism. But we cannot compare our way with the practices people normally understand. Our teaching cannot be compared to other teachings of Buddhism. This is why we should have a teacher who does not attach to any particular understanding of Buddhism. The original teaching of Buddha includes all the various schools. As Buddhists, our traditional effort should be like Buddhists. We should not attach to any particular school or doctrine. But usually, if we have no teacher, and if we take pride in our own understanding, we will lose the original characteristic of Buddha's teaching, which includes all the various teachings. Because Buddha was the founder of the teaching, people tentatively called his teaching Buddhism. But actually, Buddhism is not some particular teaching. Buddhism is just truth, which includes various truths in it. Zazen practice is the practice which includes the various activities of life. So actually, we do not emphasize the sitting posture alone. How to sit is how to act. We study how to act by sitting, and this is the most basic activity for us. That is why we practice Zazen in this way. Even though we practice Zazen, we should not call ourselves the Zen school. We just practice Zazen, taking our example from Buddha. That is why we practice. Buddha taught us how to act through our practice. That is why we sit. To do something, to live in each moment, means to be the temporal activity of Buddha. To sit in this way is to be Buddha himself, to be as the historical Buddha was. The same thing applies to everything we do. Everything is Buddha's activity. So whatever you do, or even if you keep from doing something, Buddha is in that activity. Because people have no such understanding of Buddha, they think that what they do is the most important thing, without knowing who it is that is actually doing it. People think they are doing various things, but actually, Buddha is doing everything. Each one of us has his own name, but those names are the many names of one Buddha. Each one of us has many activities, but these activities are all Buddha's activities. Without knowing this, people put emphasis on some activity. When they put emphasis on Zazen, it is not true Zazen. It looks as if they are sitting in the same way as Buddha, but there is a big difference in their understanding of our practice. They understand this sitting posture as just one of the 4 basic postures of man, and they think, I now take this posture. But But Zazen is all the postures, and each posture is Buddha's posture. This understanding is the right understanding of the Zazen posture. If you practice in this way, it is Buddhism. This is a very, very important point. So Dogen did not call himself a Soto teacher or a Soto disciple. He said, other people may call us the Soto school, but there is no reason for us to call ourselves Soto. You should not even use the name Soto. No school should consider itself a separate school. It should just be one tentative form of Buddhism. But as long as various schools do not accept this kind of understanding, as long as they continue calling themselves by their particular names, we must accept the tentative name of Soto. But I want to make this point clear. Actually, we are not the Soto school at all. We are just Buddhists. We are not even Zen Buddhists. We are just Buddhists. If we understand this point, we are truly Buddhists. Buddha's teaching is everywhere. Today it is raining. This is Buddha's teaching. People think their own way or their own religious understanding is Buddha's way without knowing what they are hearing or what they are doing or where they are. Religion is not any particular teaching. Religion is everywhere. We have to understand our teaching in this way. We should forget all about some particular teaching. We should not ask which is good or bad. There should not be any particular teaching. Teaching is in each moment, in every existence. That is the true teaching. Buddha's enlightenment. I'm very glad to be here on the day Buddha attained enlightenment under the Bo tree. When he attained enlightenment under the Bo tree, he said, "It is wonderful to see Buddha nature in everything and in each individual." What he meant was that when we practice Zazen, we have Buddha nature, and each of us is Buddha himself. By practice, he did not mean just to sit under the Bo tree or to sit in the cross-legged posture. It is true that this posture is the basic one or original way for us. But actually what Buddha meant was that mountains, trees, flowing water, flowers, and plants, everything as it is the way Buddha is. It means everything is taking Buddha's activity, each thing in its own way. But the way each thing exists is not to be understood by itself in its own realm of consciousness. What we see or what we hear is just a part or a limited idea of what we actually are. But when we just are, each just existing in its own way, we are expressing Buddha himself. In other words, when we practice something such as Zazen, then there is Buddha's way or Buddha nature. When we ask what Buddha nature is, it vanishes. But when we just practice Zazen, we have full understanding of it. The only way to understand Buddha nature is just to practice Zazen, just to be here as we are. So what Buddha meant by Buddha nature was to be there as he was, beyond the realm of consciousness. Buddha nature is our original nature. We have it before we practice Zazen and before we acknowledge it in terms of consciousness. So in this sense, whatever we do is Buddha's activity. If you want to understand it, you cannot understand it. When you give up trying to understand it, true understanding is always there. Usually after Zazen, I give a talk. But the reason people come is not just to listen to my talk, but to practice Zazen. We should never forget this point. The reason I talk is to encourage you to practice Zazen in Buddha's way. So we say that although you have a Buddha nature, if you are under the idea of doing or not doing Zazen, or if you cannot admit that you are Buddha, then you understand neither Buddha nature nor Zazen. But when you practice Zazen in the same way as Buddha did, you will understand what our way is. We do not talk so much, but through our activity, we communicate with each other, intentionally or unintentionally. We should always be alert enough to communicate with or without words. If this point is lost, we will lose the most important point of Buddhism. Wherever we go, we should not lose this way of life. That That is called being Buddha, or being the boss. Wherever you go, you should be the master of your surroundings. This means you should not lose your way. So this is called Buddha, because if you exist in this way always, you are Buddha himself. Without trying to be Buddha, you are Buddha. This is how we attain enlightenment. To attain enlightenment is to be always with Buddha. By repeating the same thing over and over, we will acquire this kind of understanding. But if you lose this point and take pride in your attainment or become discouraged because of your idealistic effort, your practice will confine you by a thick wall. We should not confine ourselves by a self-built wall. So when Zazen time comes, just to get up, to go and sit with your teacher, and to talk to him, and listen to him, and then go home again. All these procedures are our practice. In this way, without any idea of attainment, you are always Buddha. This is true practice of Zazen. Then you may understand the true meaning of Buddha's first statement. See Buddha nature in various beings and in every one of us. Epilogue. Zen mind. Here in America, we cannot define Zen Buddhists the same way we do in Japan. American students are not priests and yet not completely laymen. I understand it this way, that you are not priests is an easy matter, but that you are not exactly laymen is more difficult. I think you are special people and want some special practice that is not exactly priest practice and not exactly layman's practice. You are on your way to discovering some appropriate way of life. I think that is our Zen community, our group. But we must also know what our undivided original way is and what Dogen's practice is. Dogen Zenji said that some may attain enlightenment and some may not. This is a point I'm very much interested in. Although we all have the same fundamental practice which we carry out in the same way, some may attain enlightenment and some may not. It means that even if we have no experience of enlightenment, if we sit in the proper way with the right attitude and understanding of practice, then that is Zen. The main point is to practice seriously, and the important attitude is to understand and have confidence in big mind. We say big mind or small mind or Buddha mind or Zen mind, and these words mean something, you know, but something we cannot and should not try to understand in terms of experience. We talk about enlightenment experience, but it is not some experience we will have in terms of good or bad, time or space, past or future. It is experience or consciousness beyond those distinctions or feelings. So we should not ask, what is enlightenment experience? That kind of question means you do not know what Zen experience is. Enlightenment cannot be asked for in your ordinary way of thinking. When you are not involved in this way of thinking, you have some chance of understanding what Zen experience is. The big mind in which we must have confidence is not something which you can experience objectively. It is something which is always with you, always on your side. Your eyes are on your side, for you cannot see your eyes, and your eyes cannot see themselves. Eyes only see things outside, objective things. If you reflect on yourself, that self is not your true self anymore. You cannot project yourself as some objective thing to think about. The mind which is always on your side is not just your mind, it is universal mind. Always the same, not different from another's mind. It is Zen mind. It is big, big mind. This mind is whatever you see. Your true mind is always with whatever you see. Although you do not know your own mind, it is there. At the very moment you see something, it is there. This is very interesting. Your mind is always with the things you observe. So you see, this mind is at the same time everything. True mind is watching mind. You cannot say, this is myself, my small mind, or my limited mind, and that is big mind. That is limiting yourself, restricting your true mind, objectifying your mind. Bodhidharma said, in order to see a fish, you must watch the water. Actually, when you see water, you see the true fish. Before you see Buddha nature, you watch your mind. When you see the water, there is true nature. True nature is watching water. When you say, my zazen is very poor, here you have true nature, but foolishly you do not realize it. You ignore it on purpose. There is immense importance in the eye with which you watch your mind. That eye is not the big eye. It is the eye which is incessantly active, always swimming, always flying through the vast air with wings. By wings, I mean thought and activity. The vast sky is home, my home. There is no bird or air. When the fish swims, water and fish are the fish. There's nothing but fish. Do you understand? You cannot find Buddha nature by vivisection. Reality cannot be caught by thinking or feeling mind. Moment after moment, to watch your breathing, to watch your posture, is true nature. There's no secret beyond this point. We Buddhists do not have any idea of material only, or mind only, or the products of our mind, or mind is an attribute of being. What we are always talking about is that mind and body, mind and material are always one. But if you listen carelessly, it sounds as if we were talking about some attribute of being, or about material or spiritual. That would be a version of it, maybe. But actually, we are pointing out mind, which is always on this side, which is true mind. Enlightenment experience is to figure out, to understand, to realize this mind which is always with us and which we cannot see. Do you understand? If you try to attain enlightenment as if you see a bright star in the sky, it will be beautiful, and you may think, this is enlightenment. That is not enlightenment. That understanding is literally heresy. Even though you do not know it, in that understanding you have the idea of material only. Dozens of your enlightenment experiences are like that. Some material only, some object of your mind, as if through good practice you have found that bright star.
160 million.
That is the idea of self and object.
Right now we're in
It is not the way to see China.
Total of 160 million.
Zen school is based on our actual nature, on our true mind as expressed and realized in practice.
50 million tons.
Zen does not depend on a particular teaching, nor does it substitute teaching for practice.
Every region on the planet.
We practice Zazen to express our true nature, not to attain
That's one of the
enlightenment.
key reasons why China, despite being
Bodhidharma's
the fourth
Buddhism is to be practice, to be enlightenment. At first, this may be a kind of belief, but later it is something the student feels or already has. Physical practice and rules are not so easy to understand, maybe especially for Americans. You have an idea of freedom which concentrates on physical freedom, on freedom of activity. This idea causes you some mental suffering and loss of freedom. You think you want to limit your thinking. You think some of your thinking is unnecessary, or painful, or entangling, but you do not think you want to limit your physical activity. For this reason, Hyakujo established the rules and way of Zen life in China. He was interested in expressing and transmitting the freedom of true mind. Zen mind is transmitting our Zen way of life based on Hyakujo's rules. I think we naturally need some way of life as a group and as Zen students in America. And as Hyakujo established our way of monastic life in China, I think we must establish an American way of Zen life. I'm not saying this jokingly, I'm pretty serious. But I do not want to be too serious. If we become too serious, we will lose our way. If we are playing games, we will lose our way. Little by little, with patience and endurance, we must find the way for ourselves, find out how to live with ourselves and with each other. In this way, we will find out our precepts. If we practice hard, concentrate on zazen, and organize our life so that we can sit well, we will find out what we are doing. But you have to be careful in the rules and way you establish. If it's too strict, you will fail. If it is too loose, the rules will not work. Our way should be strict enough to have authority. An authority everyone should obey. The rules should be possible to observe. This is how Zen tradition was built up, decided, little by little, created by us in our practice. We cannot force anything. But once the rules have been decided, we should obey them completely until they are changed. It is not a matter of good or bad, convenient or inconvenient. You just do it without question. That way your mind is free. The important thing is to obey your rules without discrimination. This way you will know the pure Zen mind. To have our own way of life means to encourage people to have a more spiritual and adequate way of life as human beings. And I think one day you will have your own practice in America. The only way to study pure mind is through practice. Our inmost nature wants some medium, some way to express and realize itself. We answer this inmost request through our rules, and patriarch after patriarch shows us his true mind. In this way, we will have an accurate, deep understanding of practice. We must have more experience of our practice. At least we must have some enlightenment experience. You must put confidence in the big mind which is always with you. You should be able to appreciate things as an expression of big mind. This is more than faith. This is ultimate truth which you cannot reject. Whether it is difficult or easy to practice, difficult or easy to understand, you can only practice it. Priest or layman is not the point. Define yourself as someone who is doing something. Which is always with everything, with Buddha, which is fully supported by everything, right now. You may say it is impossible, but it is possible. Even in one moment you can do it. It is possible this moment. It is this moment. That you can do it in this moment means you can always do it. So if you have this confidence, this is your enlightenment experience. If you have this strong confidence in your big mind, you are already a Buddhist in the true sense, even though you do not attain enlightenment. That is why Dogen Zenji said, do not expect that all who practice Zazen will attain enlightenment about this mind which is always with us. He meant, if you think that big mind is somewhere outside yourself, outside of your practice, then that is a mistake. Big mind is always with us. That is why I repeat the same thing over and over when I think you do not understand. Zen is not just for the man who can fold his legs or who has great spiritual ability. Everyone has Buddha nature. We each must find some way to realize our true nature. The purpose of practice is to have direct experience of the Buddha nature, which everyone has. Whatever you do should be the direct experience of Buddha nature.
Has an origin, not an even beginning origin, right? Except for this one thing that fits me, that I'm going to put a stop in the regret.
Which is what the objectivists are doing as well. In the case of the theist, it says like, okay, everything.
Someday you will. Someday someone will understand. I will wait for the island I was told is moving slowly up the coast from Los Angeles to Seattle. I feel Americans, especially young Americans, have a great opportunity to find out the true way of life for human beings. You are quite free from material things, and you begin Zen practice with a very pure mind, a beginner's mind. You can understand Buddha's teaching exactly as he meant it. But we must not be attached to America or Buddhism or even to our practice. We must have a beginner's mind, free from possessing anything. A mind that knows everything is in flowing change. Nothing exists but momentarily in its present form and color. One thing flows into another and cannot be grasped. Before the rain stops, we hear a bird. Even under the heavy snow, we see snowdrops and some new growth. In the east, I saw rhubarb already. In Japan, in the spring, we eat cucumbers.
Audio Literature presents Zen Mind, Beginner's Mind, read by Peter Coyote.
Beginner's mind. People say that practicing Zen is difficult, but there's a misunderstanding as to why. It's not difficult because it is hard to sit in the cross-legged position or to attain enlightenment. It is difficult because it is hard to keep our mind pure and our practice pure in its fundamental sense. The Zen school developed in many ways after it was established in China, but at the same time it became more and more impure. But I do not want to talk about Chinese Zen or the history of Zen. I'm interested in helping you keep your practice from becoming impure. In Japan we have the phrase shoshin, which means beginner's mind. The goal of practice is always to keep our beginner's mind. Suppose you recite the Prajnaparamita Sutra only once. It might be a very good recitation. But what would happen to you if you recited it twice, 3 times, 4 times, or more? You might easily lose your original attitude towards it. The same thing will happen in your other Zen practices. For a while, you will keep your beginner's mind. But if you continue to practice 1, 2, 3 years or more, although you may improve some, you're liable to lose the limitless meaning of original mind. For Zen students, the most important thing is not to be dualistic. Our original mind includes everything within itself. It is always rich and sufficient within itself. You should not lose your self-sufficient state of mind. This does not mean a closed mind, but actually an empty mind and a ready mind. If your mind is empty, it is always ready for anything. It is open to everything. In the beginner's mind, there are many possibilities. In the expert's mind, there are few. If you discriminate too much, you limit yourself. If you are too demanding or too greedy, your mind is not rich and self-sufficient. If we lose our original self-sufficient mind, we will lose all precepts. When your mind becomes demanding, when you long for something, you will end up violating your own precepts. Not to tell lies, not to steal, not to kill, not to be immoral, and so forth. If you keep your original mind, precepts will keep themselves. In the beginner's mind, there is no thought, I have attained something. All self-centered thoughts limit our vast mind. When we have no thought of achievement, no thought of self, we are true beginners. Then we can really learn something. The beginner's mind is the mind of compassion. When our mind is compassionate, it is boundless. Dogen Zenji, the founder of our school, always emphasized how important it is to resume our boundless original mind. Then we are always true to ourselves, in sympathy with all beings, and can actually practice. So, the most difficult thing is always to keep your beginner's mind. There's no need to have a deep understanding of Zen. Even though you read much Zen literature, you must read each sentence with a fresh mind. You should not say, I know what Zen is, or I have attained enlightenment. This is also the real secret of the arts. Always be a beginner. Be very, very careful about this point. If you start to practice Zazen, you will begin to appreciate your beginner's mind. It is the secret of Zen practice. Right practice. Posture. Now I would like to talk about our Zazen posture. When you sit in the full lotus position, your left foot is on your right thigh, and your right foot is on your left thigh. When we cross our legs like this, even though we have a right leg and a left leg, they have become one. The position expresses the oneness of duality, not two and not one. This is the most important teaching, not two and not one. Our body and mind are not two and not one. If you think your body and mind are two, that is wrong. If you think that they are one, that is also wrong. Our body and mind are both two and one. We usually think that if something is not one, it is more than one. If it is not singular, it is plural, but in actual experience, our life is not only plural, but also singular. Each one of us is both dependent and independent. After some years, we will die. If we just think that it is the end of our life, this will be the wrong understanding.
I got respect for Eric, but I don't have to respect anybody's fucking God, bro.
That's a fact.
Yeah, Mike, you know what? Hey, Mike, you know, and you know what Christians do? Hey, Mike, you don't respect that. And you know what God would say? God would respect you for being honest. That's right. Jesus would respect you for being honest. Christians would. That's the irony.
Respect the theocracy.
And Mike, that's the irony, fam.
You're saying that Jesus would respect the theocracy then? But he wouldn't respect the theocracy.
Wait, hold on. Y'all don't think God got a sense of humor?
Reality, that's fine. Let's just admit that point, okay? Once we have some kind of hard evidence, measurable, you know, something that we can perceive.
But this is the thing, Andre. I was not trying to have a discussion with him about the existence of God. I was trying to have a conversation with him in the method to approach the question of God.
Yes,
and so
that's what
I can agree with him that there is no evidence, nothing that you can prove that God exists. I'm fine with it. I'm not trying to convince him.
And we've been sharing it, you know. It's unfortunately that, you know, there's a lot of people that are not on this app, you know, this reality. And for those that have been on this app, you know, we like prophets at this point, the way we've been sharing the information and telling people what it is, and now we're here. And this is why I tell people collective.
Listen, I like that lesson. Hold on, Muti.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, Muti. Give me 1 second. So, Smiler, why can't you understand that as being a lesson? Like, don't bite the hand that feeds you. Like, those things can be forgiven. Why is this such a big deal? Like, you know?
Well, I never said it was a big deal. I'm not saying it's a big deal. The thing is,
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
I can't put him down.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allah!
So my newer thing, I guess, is I'm really trying to hold the feet to the fire to where these things are coming from, because at least when I've searched
Hi, Nura Bandura, aka Scarface. Welcome to the show, Bandura. Where is your dear Diego?
Is he still held so fondly in your heart, even though he hath ghosted thee?
He hasn't ghosted me.
He has ghosted you. Where is your man? Oh man, my man, oh man, where are thee? Diego!
There is no Diego.
I love you!
I do love him. I'm very sad that my face got cut open. I don't want him to look at a
The purpose of these rules is not to make everyone the same, but to allow each to express his own self most freely.
All right, well, this is a meditation room. Welcome. I hope you're prepared to do some work, because meditation isn't just free. Sometimes you gotta work for it.
Will it help my face get better? Does it hurt?
It should.
Okay.
Allahu Akbar! Allah, 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 Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar. Bismillah. Okay, we just got kicked from a room.
I saw the Quran room.
Person, you don't give a fuck. I want to run everybody.
Sorry, we haven't gotten to the meditation course yet. This is just a warm up.
You know, my face is still numb and I can't feel it.
Interesting.
Like if I scratch like my face, I can't feel my nails there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll come back. It just takes time.
I don't know. It's been over a month.
It could take 3 months. I hurt my knee once. It took me like a fucking year for the knee to feel normal again.
Yeah. Do you have any meditation where I can go back in time?
We can check. I think we just finished love. Oh, suffering might be right up your alley. Yeah.
It would have been better if it like severed my jugular vein. Ouch.
Well, see, this is where this experience can bring you closer to joy, aka God. And you wouldn't say things like that because you'd be happy, Nora. You wouldn't be depressed. That's a depressed statement you just made. So I hope to turn it around for you. Plus, maybe you'll get to talk to my mom later. Or this whole week. Because Mama coming home. Mommy's home!
Nice. Are you renting one of your rooms?
No, she's going to stay in one of the rooms, yeah.
And I was going to ask for me.
Huh?
I was asking for myself.
No, you can't rent one of my rooms, unfortunately.
Oh.
Probably don't have enough money. Call Daddy Diego. If Diego pays for it, sure, you can come on by. Is that Chris? Do we have Zen Mini here? Okay, this is your 3-minute meditation on suffering, so it can bring you joy.
Okay.
So take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. This is your ASMR NLP hypnosis reprogramming by candidate Congressman John Kitover. Suffering is a sign that you're out of touch with the truth. Suffering is given to you that you might open your eyes to the truth, that you might understand that there's falsehood somewhere, just as physical pain is given to you so you will understand that there is disease or illness somewhere. Suffering points out that there is falsehood somewhere. Suffering occurs when you clash with reality, when your illusions clash with reality, when your falsehoods clash with the truth. Then you have suffering. Otherwise, there is no suffering. If the doors of perception were cleansed, everything would appear to man as if it was infinite. For man has closed himself up till he sees all things through narrow chinks of his cavern. If peace comes from seeing the whole, then misery stems from a loss of perspective. We begin so aware and grateful. The sun somehow hangs there in the sky. The little bird sings. The miracle of life just happens. Then we stub our toe, cut our face, and in that moment of pain, the whole world is reduced to our poor little cut face, or poor little toe. Now for a day or two it is difficult to walk, difficult to feel your face. With every step we are reminded of our poor little toe, or our poor cut little face. Our vigilance becomes which defines our day. The pinch we feel in walking on a bruised toe or a cut face, or the miracle still happening. It is the giving over to smallness that opens us to misery. In truth, we begin taking nothing for granted, grateful that we have enough to eat, that we are well enough to eat. But somehow through the living of our days, our focus narrows like a camera that shutters down, cropping out the horizon. And one day we're miffed at a dinner because the eggs are runny, or the hash isn't seasoned the way we like it. When we narrow our focus, the problem seems everything. We forget when we are lonely, we were lonely, dreaming of a partner. We forget first beholding the beauty of another. We forget the comfort of first being seen and held and heard. When our view shuts down, we're up in the night, annoyed by the way our lover pulls the covers or leaves the dishes in the sink without soaking them first. In actuality, misery is a moment of suffering, allowed to become everything. So when feeling miserable, we must look wider than what hurts. When feeling a splinter or a cut, we must, while trying to remove it, remember there is a body that is not splinter, not cut, and a spirit that is not splinter or cut, and a world that is not splinter or cut. That's pretty good therapy. I'll send you a bill in the mail for $1,000.
Okay, thank you.
Before you embark on a journey of revenge, Nora, dig 2 graves. Ooh, I'll send you another bill for $1,000 for that one. That was a good one. This has been your meditation on healing and peace. This should have solved your suffering, Nora. What do you think? What did I say to you? Can you repeat back to me what I said? Tell me what you think it meant.
Look at the big picture. Don't count the horizon at the sun. See all of it. Don't focus on your toe or your cut face. Focus on all your blessings. If you focus on it, you won't be depressed.
Well, the miracle is life. The chances of you breathing and talking and being are 1 in trillions, quadrillions, sextillions, gazillions, you know? So, though your face may be cut and that's all you can think about, there's a whole world of awareness beyond your suffering that you should try to, think about and live in and be. Otherwise, it wasn't just the cut to your face, it was a cut to your soul. But your soul is unblemished, unharmed, radiant, beautiful, powerful. Focus on that. Or just know that it's there in the background. Do you want to read anything? It helps make you feel better, I know that.
Honestly, it's difficult to read. Like, even when I speak, it's difficult. It's stitching me so tightly.
Well, then just listen. I'll read you one more. But you can breathe, right?
Yeah.
So take the deepest breath of the day. That's my magic shaman, Peruvian seed noisemaker. Not to be able to stop thinking is a dreadful affliction. But we don't realize this because almost everybody is suffering from it. So it is considered normal. This incessant mental noise prevents you from finding that realm of inner stillness that is inseparable from being. Om. The tragedy of an attachment is that if its object is not attained, it causes unhappiness. But if it is attained, it does not cause happiness. It merely causes a flash of pleasure, followed by weariness, and it is always accompanied, of course, by the anxiety that you may lose the object of your attachment. Om. The death of the body, mind, is only the ending of the illusion of a journey in time. The awakening to unconditional love is immediate. We are enveloped in our original nature, regardless of anything that apparently happened. When the body, mind, is dropped, there is no intermediary process of preparation or purification. How can there be? Who was there? All ideas of a personal afterlife or reincarnation are merely the mind wishing to preserve the illusion of its continuity. The story is over. The divine novel has been written, and regardless of how the mind might judge, not one iota could have been different. The scenery evaporates, and the characters have left the stage. Their apparent existence begins and ends with the dream that has been played out. For we are the ocean and the waves, the darkness and the light. Om, many have died, you also will die. The drum of death is being beaten. The world has fallen in love with a dream. Only sayings of the wise will remain. Om, the reason why everyone wants to avoid death is because eternity is our real nature. Death is not to be feared because it is an enjoyable and happy occasion, and it only hurts one who has anger, greed, attraction, and aversion. Death only comes to an active mind. Even the gods must face death. All die, but there is no grief, because the indweller lives. Death is only the 5 elements returning to themselves. Om. The essence of wave, ocean, and raindrop is still water. Nothing can be lost. When a raindrop touches the ocean, it becomes the ocean. So do not fear death, for nothing can ever be lost, and nothing can ever be gained. Death only takes those who have become something. Death only takes the body, the dress. Death is a foolish notion. Om. Look deeply into the idea that you are a separate entity, navigating as best you can, treading safely or adventurously to your eventual demise. Consider the possibility who you really are has never been a limited, finite being with a certain lifespan, here to live for a while, only to die. Om. Death is a stripping away of all that is not you. The secret of life is to die before you die, and find that there is no death. Om. Okay, that's your healing dialectic therapy for the day. How do you feel?
Thanks for fixing me. Appreciate it.
You have been fixed. Now live in peace all the rest of the years of your life. The Nura Bandura Upgraded Edition version 1.25683429789674321054. Congratulations, upgraded Nora. You have been healed and fixed of all your blemishes. Om. Can I get an om? Om is the sound of all sounds. Om is the sound of the universe. Om. Om is the sound of creation. Om is the sound of healing. Om. For certain is death for the born, and certain is birth for the dead. Therefore, over the inevitable, thou shouldst not grieve. Om. When this life force leaves the body, it will not seek permission from anything. It came spontaneously and will leave spontaneously. That is all that happens in what is called death. Death is the culmination of the experience I am. After the termination of the I amness, there is no experience of knowingness or not knowingness. What did you know prior to your birth? Similarly, after death, this instrument is missing. Without the body, there is no experience. Eternity has no birth and no death, but a temporary state has a beginning and an end. Even when the consciousness goes, you prevail. You always are, as the absolute, as the consciousness. You are everything that comes into manifestation. Whatever is you. But when you fully understand the knowledge, I am and all its manifestations, then you will understand that truth. Then you will understand that in truth, you are not that. You are the unlimited, which is not susceptible to the senses. Om. By limiting yourself to the body, you have closed yourself to the unlimited potential which you really are. Treat the body like a visitor or a guest, which has come and will go. You must know your position as a host very clearly while it is still here. And while it is here, you must also know what your position will be after it leaves. In spirituality, there is no question of doing, only observing and understanding. But if you try to understand spirituality through various concepts like birth and rebirth, you will get caught up in them in a vicious cycle. And once you are caught up in them, you are bound to have them. Out of concepts, the forms are created. Right now. Think of that last moment when the body will go. At that time, with what identity you're going to quit. When you become aware of your true nature, then at the end of your life, you will not be prepared to give even one paisa to extend your life. You will have lost all love for this manifested world, and you will not want even this consciousness for 5 minutes more. The vital breath leaves the body. The I amness recedes and goes to the absolute. That is the greatest moment, the moment of immortality. The I amness was there, the movement was there, and now it is extinguished. Being alive is never as an individual, but simply being part of the spontaneous manifestation, now that has subsided in death. The ignorant one will struggle and get frightened at the moment of death. Most reluctantly, he will give up the consciousness to a concept he has come to call time. But the Janani gives up the beingness to his own true nature. For him, it is the happiest of moments. Om. Om. Can I get an om? Can I get an om? Om. So there's 4 parts to the om. The first part is om, then the ah, then the and then finally silence. Om. Whatever you want your death to be, let first your life be exactly the same, because death is not separate from life. Death is not an end to this life, but only a change. Life continues, has continued, will always continue. But forms become useless, old, more a burden than a joy. Then it is better to give life a new, fresh form. Death is a blessing, it is not a curse. Om. Suppressing the fear of death makes it all the stronger. The point is only to know, beyond any shadow of doubt, that I and all other things now present will vanish, until this knowledge compels you to release them, to know it now as surely as if you had just fallen off the rim of the Grand Canyon. Om. Indeed, you were kicked off the edge of a precipice when you were born, and it is no help to cling to the rocks falling with you. If you are afraid of death, be afraid. The point is to get with it, to let it take over fear, ghosts, pains, transience, dissolution, and all. And then comes the hitherto unbelievable surprise. You don't die because you were never born. You had just forgotten who you are. Om. Death? The last sleep? No. It is the final awakening. Om. We rather cling to the known than face the unknown, the known being our loneliness, our sorrow, our embittered existence. And as we cannot face that thing called death, we invent all kinds of theories. In the East, reincarnation. Here, resurrection, or whatever it is. Om. It was not born, it will never die, nor once having been can it ever cease to be, unborn, eternal, ever enduring, yet most ancient. The spirit dies not when the body is dead. Whenever you want your death to be... Can I get an om? Om. This is your enlightenment, Nora. This is, at this moment right now, you've lived your whole life up until this moment to just hear these words of meditation. Truthful words, unlike all the bullshit you've ever heard on this fucking app full of bullshit people. Om. Okay, we're almost finished with this meditation. Congratulations, it took you all of eternity to get here, Nora. You're always late to the party.
Yeah.
Om. Life and death are two sides of the same coin. Without death, there is no life. What could be more natural than the physical death of something that is born to die? What could be more natural than the death of that which was never meant for eternal life? Whoever finds the interpretation of these sayings will not experience death. The body dies. This means what? It means only the thought, I am. That concept has disappeared. Nothing has happened to the knower of the whole happening. So long as the basic concept, I am, is there, the conceptual element cannot disappear. It is the concept itself that has given various names to itself. But it is still the same concept. Before this concept of I am came on you, were you happy or unhappy? Was there even any feeling of happiness or unhappiness or any of the dualities? In the absence of the basic concept I am, there is no thought, no awareness, and no consciousness of one's existence. It sometimes happens that one who is on a spiritual path, or even who has not yet begun consciously seeking, has a glimpse of realization during which for a brief eternity he experiences absolute certainty of his divine, immutable, universal self. Such an experience came to the Maharishi when he was a lad of 16. He himself has described it. It was about 6 weeks before I left Madurai for good that the great change in my life took place. It was quite sudden. I was sitting alone in a room on the first floor of my uncle's house. I seldom had any sickness, and on that day there was nothing wrong with my health, but a sudden violent fear of death overtook me. There was nothing in my state of health to account for it, and I did not try to account for it or to find out whether there was any reason for the fear. I just felt I am going to die, began thinking what to do about it. It did not occur to me to consult a doctor, or my elders or friends. I felt that I had to solve the problem myself, there and then. The shock of the fear of death drove my mind inwards, and I said to myself mentally, without actually framing the words, now death has come. What does it mean? What is that? What is it that is dying? The body dies. And I at once dramatized the occurrence of death. I lay with my limbs stretched out stiff, as though rigor mortis had set in, and imitated a corpse so as to give greater reality to the inquiry. I held my breath, kept my lips tightly closed so that no sound could escape, so that neither the word I nor any other word could be uttered. Well then, I said to myself, this body is dead. It will be carried stiff to the burning ground, and there burnt and reduced to ashes. What with the death of this body am I dead? Is the body I? Is it silent and inert, but I feel the full force of my personality and even the voice of the I within me, apart from it? It
is the concept itself.
So I am spirit, transcending the body. The body dies, but the spirit that transcends it cannot be touched by death. That means I am the deathless spirit. All this was not dull thought. It flashed through me vividly as living truth. Which I perceived directly, almost without thought process. I was something very real. The only thing real about my present state and all the conscious activity connected with my body was centered on that I. From that moment onwards, the I, or self, focused attention on itself by a powerful fascination. Fear of death had vanished once and for all. Absorption in the self continued unbroken from that time on. Can I get an Om? Can I get an Om?
Numb with the lonely lust of devilдom.
Or famine, or
Thrust the
nakedness,
sword
or peril,
through the golden fetter. All devourer, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan.
gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in a mighty pan, 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 pan.
I'm about to banish you. Where is my
Banishment ritual.
Like, I'm just. Yeah.
We got it in there. It's in the pan. Oh, like really. The tragedy of an attachment is that if its object is not attained, it causes unhappiness. But if it is attained, it does not cause happiness. It merely causes a flash of pleasure, followed by weariness, and it is always accompanied, of course, by the anxiety that you may lose the object of your attachment. The death of the body, mind, is only the ending of the illusion of a journey in time. The awakening to unconditional.
Nora Bandura, you're back for more?
What happened to the other room? I was on the phone and then it disappeared.
Oh, it showed you left, so I ended the room.
Oh, my apologies. I had to make a phone call. Are you happy for me? I'm gonna get confirmed in the Catholic Church.
Why don't you just read a book about it?
No, you have to, because you can't take the Eucharist unless you're
Oh,
confirmed.
really?
Yeah.
I've taken the Eucharist and I'm not confirmed.
John!
Oh no, I broke the rules.
No, the Catholic Church is just so amazing.
Well, I went to my friend's wedding who got married in a Catholic church and I took the Eucharist, and so, you know, I've done it before. I mean, I used to go to Catholic school. I used to take the bread and, you know, but I didn't do the wine. I didn't, you know, kiss the priest's, you know, pee-pee. There's a lot of things you're going to have to do to get inside the club, just FYI. I hope you're prepared to obey all the rules. You could try, but, you know.
No, don't talk like that.
You're the one talking about kissing pee-pees.
No, you said it's on replay. What's it called? Were you not confirmed since your mom was a Catholic?
No, we moved and I went to a different school before I could do the process.
Oh. The Catholics are just so amazing.
Keep telling yourself that and you'll never wake yourself up. You are amazing. That's what you have to get in touch with, is that you yourself are a beautiful, special, wonderful person that doesn't need any correction or coursework or clubs or affirmation of your magnificence and your beauty. You're perfect just the way you are. All you gotta do is stop being a klutz. Stop walking through glass windows and shit. The fuck? Wake up.
It's so bad. It really is. But it's okay. Diego said he would prefer me with the line on my face than the elevator girl. Oh, I wish this didn't happen.
Yeah.
But no, the Catholic Church has helped. Like when I was in California for about a month.
Well, you know, you said you can't read a book, but yet you sure as hell can talk a lot about the Catholic Church. So I'm beginning to think that you might be full of shit.
No, I can read. It just hurts. It doesn't hurt. It's just tight. Because it's numb, but it's tight.
How tight is it?
I'm not talking about my vagina. Okay, let's,
Queef.
Stop. Okay, let's read something. Okay, let me see what book. Don't I have all of me stuff about Islam? Can I read this to you?
Go for it.
You ready? Are you ready, John?
Ready, go for it.
So this is from like a book about the Muslims. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Do you know who Fatima is?
Sorry, you either read or you don't read, but there's no questions in reading, you just read.
Okay, Fatima bint Muhammad. Fatima was the 5th child of Muhammad and Khadija. She was born at a time when her noble father had begun to spend long periods in the solitude of mountains around Mecca, meditating and reflecting on the great mysteries of creation. This was the time before Bida, when her eldest sister Zainab was married to her cousin Al-As ibn al-Rabi'a. Then followed the marriage of her 2 other sisters, Ruqayya and Kulthum, to the sons of Abu Lahab, a paternal uncle to the Prophet. Both Abu Lahab and his wife Jamil turned out to be flaming enemies of the Prophet from the very
Neither the
beginning
word
of his
I
mission.
nor any other word could be uttered. Well then, I said to myself, this body is dead. It will be carried stiff to the burning ground and there burnt and reduced to ashes. What with the death of this body am I dead? Is the body I? Is it silent and inert? Could I feel the full force of my personality and even the voice of the I within me, apart from it? It is the concept itself. So I am spirit. I am. That concept has disappeared. Nothing has happened to the knower of the whole world. More a burden than enjoyed spontaneously, as it is an enjoyable and happy occasion from it. And me for thy token, my voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! And me for thy token, my voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! And me for thy token, my voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Lycian, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Lycian, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Lycian, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Lycian, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Lycian, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Lycian, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! And me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! And me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! And me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! And me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thy image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! And me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants.
voices fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen! My prayers are more eloquent than olden chants, long since grown numb on the soft, forgetful airs. My lips are loud to herald thee, my prayers keener to follow. I do aspire, as thy long sunbeam slants upon my crown. I do aspire to thee, as no man yet. I am in ecstasy. Hear me, Apollo! Before I took my voice is fuller in thine adoration. Lovely reading, Nora. Just simply lovely. Absolutely lovely. Beautiful. Wonderful. Yeah, but you feel better now that you read, right?
No, it was making my lips more numb. I'll be back. Okay, Nora, this is part 2. I'm almost finished reading this book. Maybe I'm not really finished, but we're close. I skipped like the first 2 chapters or something. But this is the last chapter. Hope you like it. I hope you listen closely. It's called Just This, chapter 17. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where are my glasses? Oh, they're downstairs.
Is the sound of the universe. Om is the sound of love. Om. Okay, this is called just this. Om. All there is this perception. Perception is not owned by a someone or by a body, mind. Perception just is. All that is perceived is just appearing in perception. All appearances are simply perception, including the appearance of this body-mind or that chair. There is no separation. I am absolutely alone. There are no others. There is not even a character me. The character me is also a perception. Thoughts are perceived. Emotions are perceived. It is all perceived. What perceives is life itself. Life perceives the whole play. I am life, and as this, I am the play of whatever happens. Closed eyes, and there is only nothing. There is only sensation felt in nothing. This nothing is the emptiness in which everything happens. This nothing is alive. Open eyes, and there is a rush of perception. Nothing overflows as everything. Eyes closed or open. The fabric of life is alive. Nothingness. Om. So close, you can't see it. So deep, you can't fathom it. So simple, you can't believe it. So good, you can't accept it. Om. Since every wave in the ocean is made of the ocean itself, since it has the same substance as the ocean, pushing away a wave of yourself, a thought, a sensation, a feeling, a sound, numbing yourself to it, rejecting it, denying it, trying to escape it, is equivalent to pushing away the entire essence of the ocean. All there is this perception. Perception. Om. With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devourer, all begetter, given me the sign of the
open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world end. Mannequin, maiden, man and man, in the mighty Pan, Eopan, Eopan, Pan, Pan, Eopan.
Where's my, like, I'm just, yeah.
We got it in there.
Okay, this is part 2. Or part 4, however depending you look at it. Even the smallest wave in essence is as vast as the ocean. There are no insignificant thoughts or feelings, no ordinary experiences, no moments unworthy of kind tension. All is consciousness, or if you prefer, all is God. Beyond all our limited and outdated ideas of what those words mean, even the smallest wave is sacred. Here in the vast open space that you are, as Jesus said, whatever you do unto the least of these, you do unto me. And perhaps he was talking about you. Earth and sky, woods and fields, lakes and rivers, the mountain and the sea are excellent schoolmasters and teach some of us more than we can ever learn from books. Self-shining presence, awareness is not the result of effort. There is no need to try to do something with the expectation that suddenly awareness will be there. Presence awareness is always here and now, whether it is recognized or seemingly lost. It is not something that can be created or destroyed. Conceptual thinking is like the cloud that seemingly blocks the sun. Being at ease in non-conceptual naturalness is presence awareness already here and now. Recognize again and again and again, and the knowing, it is always so constant, in spite of what? Appears and disappears. Self-knowing, self-shining, just this, nothing else. You do not have to wait for grace to take place. It has already taken place and is taking place in you. You have been given an interest in your true nature. That is the most valuable thing you could have been given. That is grace. Say yes to the gift you've been given and follow it. Om.
Is as vast as the ocean. There are no insignificant thoughts or feelings, no ordinary experiences, no moments unworthy.
I'm such a trickster, Nora. I'm pretty funny if you ask me. Okay, one more to go. Then it'll be the end of the show. Maybe two more if you're lucky. Okay, thanks for being here, Nora. Ben, you are in my Halloween meditation room. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness, and strength to you. Bravery, courage. It takes courage, Nora. It takes courage.
To rip your face open?
No, to heal yourself, to love yourself, to love. Because most people are running from love. That's what you're running from. You're running from love. The love of the beloved. You are the lover, but there is the beloved, which is God, and the beloved loves you, and you love the beloved. So you really don't have anything to worry about, Nora. That's what.
You know what my dad's tombstone says?
What?
Our beloved.
Beloved. You got the beloved on there.
Yeah.
See, this is why I don't take you seriously. You know.
Why?
Because you don't have any problems. You just come on here and do the woe is me, and you
No, I don't have any problems with it. Just I'm very self-conscious about my face now. It sucks.
Yeah, but with the right meditation, you're no longer conscious of your body. You're just pure spirit. So that's what this meditation is all about. It's healing. This is all dialectic therapy. I'm trying to make you smarter. Hello? Real friends share intelligence. You know? This is why the USA and Israel are real friends, because they share intelligence. But, you know, I'm trying to show you intelligence. I'm a teacher. You are the student. And God is the master. Okay.
So who do you believe God is?
Huh?
Who do you believe God is?
The number one. O-N-E. Oni. That's the real name of God. Oni.
Why Oni?
That spells one.
You sound بس هو عيف إنه شافك تمام.
Okay, we're gonna call Jared real quick. Hey, Dr. Taffel.
What's up?
Yo, good news. My mother is flying in. She'll be here in 2 hours, and she's gonna drive with me to Springfield.
Oh, nice. Nice. So you'll be there this weekend?
Well, we're gonna go probably Sunday. So, well, you know, I'm gonna have to spend the night with my mom. But after we tuck her in, we're going out, buddy.
Mean tonight?
It's Halloween, bro.
Yeah, dude. Let's do it.
Well, do you want to do dinner with me and my mom, or do you want to meet up after that?
Let's definitely meet up after. Let's play dinner by here. I'll let you know by like 4 o'clock today.
Okay. Would you mind if we did Edison Park
for Halloween?
I mean, I don't want to do Lincoln Park, and I don't want to do. I mean, I'm just saying that I'm being lazy, and I want to drag your ass out here. So after Edison Park, we could do the casino at Rivers, or we could go to Rosemont at Parkway Bank.
Or we can just come down to the city. You know, sometimes they have better parties, but yeah, I mean, we'll play it by ear.
Well, we didn't get tickets for anything, so.
Well, I did RSVP to that one on Posh.
Wait, where was that at again?
On Hubbard, like.
Oh
Hubbard.
yeah. Dude, that's where the shooting was, man. I mean.
Oh really?
I mean, you were with me, weren't you?
I don't think so.
Well, right outside a Boss Bar, we were there, and there was a shooting. A girl shot her boyfriend.
Oh shit. Then maybe we shouldn't go there.
It was me, Max, and Max's other friend. Anyways, Max's Bon Voyage, dude, he's gone. His dad picked him up and drove him home.
Shit.
Bye.
Yeah, I was all about, you know, seeing him off. But,
I can't believe I wonder if he even, anyways, it's neither here nor there.
Did you see him before he left?
Yeah, weren't you with me? Didn't the three of us go out?
No, we were texting about it, but nothing happened.
Well, he came to see me, and then we went out for dinner in Edison Park, and then he broke the news to me. He's like, I got life-changing news I got to share with you. I'm like, what? He's like, I'm leaving Chicago. I was like, wow.
Who knew?
I think it's a good thing, because what's the difference, dude? He's just sitting in that apartment depressed. He needs, like, movement, you know? He's not accomplishing anything out of there.
He seemed pretty down on his luck, though. It did seem like he was getting some chicks.
Yeah, I think even up until the last day, he like took a chick out. Anyways,
wow.
All right, well, I'm making my mom take a taxi to my house because I don't want to have to pick her up.
She's your mom. You should pick her up.
Dude, she doesn't have a cell phone. So how the hell is she even gonna tell me which vestibule she's at?
She doesn't have a cell phone?
No.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Does she live under a rock?
Fucking starved rock. I don't know. She's just she refuses. You know what I really. She wants to act like a baby. Like, pick me up. Just be there. It's like, okay,
I bet she brought you like a whole bag full of supplements.
Yeah, she was actually saying things like that. I have extra curtains. Do you want me to bring the curtains? I'm like, no, I don't want the fucking curtains. Anyways, I got to deal with her for a week, but you know, she's gonna drive with me. So, but also what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create I'm a filmmaker now. I'm gonna make a documentary. I'm gonna make a documentary.
You gotta be nice to her. She's a woman that gave birth to you.
I know. You know how I think I can solve a lot is just by, like, before she gets here, taking a vow of silence, and not talking so much, because the more I talk, the more she talks.
Yeah, that's true.
Just make it like an observational meditation. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, my mom wants to travel, and she's got a lot of money, and she wants to go to Italy, and she wants to tour. Wow. She wants to go to the whole world. I could go with her, but dude, I think it's kind of depressing to travel with your mother. But maybe I should stop thinking and just enjoy life, because, you know.
Yeah. What would you guys share a hotel room?
Yeah, unfortunately, but maybe she would be cool. Maybe.
John, that's your mom. Like, she's gonna be God's student. You're a son.
I get that, but, like, I'm a man. She's a woman. A woman. This is Nora Bandura. Anyways.
I heard a girl's voice.
Yeah, it's this chick Nora that I know. Her and I were reading poetry. But anyways, all right. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, and I will talk to you this evening.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, talk to you soon. Bye.
Okay, bye.
I thought you were on Clubhouse. I didn't realize you were on the phone.
My bad.
You should definitely, like, spend time with your mom and enjoy and meet a girl with your mom that your mom approves of.
Well, the truth is, like, it's not about what my mom approves of. It's kind of just like she wants to hear herself talk, you know? She wants to use the real world as, like, Clubhouse. And after a while...
Get her on Clubhouse.
I'm going to. Every morning, I'm going to get her ass on here talking and yelling at people and drinking coffee.
Don't let her yell at me. Tell her this is, like, a girl who may have mental problems who also has an accident on her face now.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can tell my mom anything you want, and she's gonna sit there and say,
you know, John, I don't want to do this. I don't want to fucking talk to these retards and waste my morning when I could be enjoying my life peacefully.
Your dad, are your parents not married?
No, my dad is remarried.
Oh, did he marry a Jewish woman?
Yep.
Wow. How long were your mom and dad together?
I don't know, a decade maybe. I'm not sure exactly.
So you have Jewish siblings, right?
Yeah, my sister converted, and I have cousins and uncles and aunts that are Jewish.
Your mom and your dad and your mom. Your dad and your stepmom, I mean. Like, since she's Jewish, wouldn't they just be automatically Jewish?
No, he doesn't have kids with her.
Oh, okay.
No, they're both divorcees. They're older. My dad's turning 80.
Nice. Wow.
Yep. I hope he has 25 more years. That would be a miracle.
I think if my dad was alive, he would be 60. He died in 2016. He'd be 60. He was turning 53, but he died at 52.
In which everything...
Do you record yourself? Is that why you're hearing it?
Yeah, I was just looking at my YouTube channel from what we just read.
So your dad had you at 40, like 38, something like
Yep,
that?
there you go. Good math there. Good math.
with Spanish cheese and green onions and olive oil and salt. No.
Yeah.
It's good.
My dad had me at 40 as well.
And how old are you?
32. Do you guys have kids?
No.
No, they killed our ovaries and our testicles. His testicles, my ovaries.
You mean like economically?
No, they injected us with like stuff to destroy us.
Your uterus has been determined to be undesirable. What uterus?
Have unprotected sex.
Connor is here. I have 2 clubhouse rooms open, by the way, Matt. Matt, are you ready for your magical poetry to unlock your true hidden self?
No.
That's exactly the answer we were looking for. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Hello?
We're here.
Sometimes I feel like I'm a parrot or something. I think I'm funny. That's all I'm saying.
Has your mom been on Clubhouse before?
No. But one time prior to Clubhouse, I was using this website called Tiny Chat, and I knew a bunch of like internet people who were internet advertisers and publishers and spammers and probably online criminals. And I was doing a conference call in my mom's living room, and she was like outside the house listening to my conversation. And then she comes in the house and she was like,
I heard all that shit you were talking with those fucking people on the internet. What the fuck are you doing talking to those fucking people? What a waste of fucking time.
That's where you got the waste of time thing.
I was like, holy shit. I was like, my mom just fucking roasted me. I was like, damn. I was like, fuck. I was so embarrassed. It was so shameful.
Then you started roasting all of us.
This is Psychology 101. I mean, listen, this app has psychological proofs and psychological laws and psychological science. This app, you know, you can really frame it and like structure it. If, you know, there was like some type of overlay or some type of like project management software where we were all like visualizing what was happening here through the use of like, you know, symbolic trees or relationship connectors. Oh, I get a lot of spam phone calls. Okay, so vampires are basically parasites, which are demons. Everybody hates bedbugs. Bedbugs are also horrific trolls that attack you in the middle of the night and bite you. Then you wake up and you're like, what was that? And then the next morning you see a bedbug bite and you're like, oh no, there's a bedbug in my bed. And then you get to the Halloween moment and you're like, trick or treat. Most people want a treat, but some people, 1 out of every 10, or every 10 times you ask, you know, for the treat, a lot of people just end up doing the trick.
What's the history of Halloween?
It's an ancient Jewish ceremony meant to degrade Arab Muslim women who think that they are intellectuals, but all they do is just hypnotize themselves with stupid conversations. Then they take the pumpkin, fill it with candy, and say, trick or treat. And then when you eat the candy, there's a fortune cookie. And the fortune cookie has a message that says, all communication is hypnosis. Or you could say that all communication is conversations that you've already had. For some of us more than others.
All communications are a near-death experience.
I'm having apple cider, and it's so much better than apple juice. Did you know that?
Yeah, I'm drinking apple cider too. I've been enjoying it. It's probably a lot of sugar.
I thought it was just like an apple juice, and I wasn't sure what it would taste like. How would you describe it in relation to apple juice? Like less watery, or what? It's really good. Is it healthy?
Probably. You know, I wouldn't drink, like, people probably have a glass a day, but it's like, you know, less is more. There's a lot of sugar in there now.
I don't know. I lost a lot of weight from walking so much when I was in California.
Did you see Diego when you were there?
No, I don't know.
Well, I saw him once at a gas station. He wasn't much to look at. Okay, this is your final hypnosis. Ba-dum-bum. Here we go.
We lost Matt.
He's outie. Okay, how many more pages do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. Here we go. Okay, this is a meditation. You do not have to wait for grace to take place. It has already taken place and is taking place in you. You have been given an interest in your true nature. That is the most valuable thing you could have been given. That is grace. Say yes to the gift you've been given and follow it.
What are you doing over there? You okay?
I exist as I am. That is enough. If no other in the world be aware, I sit content. And if each and all be aware, I sit content. One world is aware, and by the far the largest to me, that is myself. There is no one that can do anything, and there is nothing that needs to be done or known. There never has been anyone to do anything. The whole misconception that keeps us firmly in the sense of being separate is the idea that we can do anything, or the idea that we need to do anything. Why do we need to do anything? It is just what's happening. It is all immaculately complete and without need. I'm not speaking to any body. I'm not speaking to any mind. I am speaking to that I am, that I am. The presence awareness that expresses through the mind as the thought. I am just this, nothing else. The deathless, eternal presence or awareness that is already Buddha or pure mind is fully available in any state or stage of consciousness, including your own present state of awareness right now. So I'm going to talk you into this state, or try to, using what are known as pointing out instructions. I'm not going to try to get you into a different state of consciousness, or an altered state of consciousness.
You do not have to wait for grace to take place. It's already taken place.
Okay, that concludes my meditation. I hope you enjoyed it. How do you feel?
Peaceful.
Peaceful.
Yep. Can I ask you a question? If your face got cut open, would you be okay? How would you feel? Literally, I'm not asking how would you about because of myself. I'm asking how would you take it? Would you just oh, there goes my face?
Yeah, well, I would, I don't like I don't like pain, nobody does, but patience is a virtue, so when you deal with pain, you're dealing with time and patience and taking care of yourself and trying to heal that one. Like when my aunt died, she had this horrible cut on her leg, and I was so angry because I could tell she wasn't taking care of it, and I was very upset. I was because I didn't live with her, but when she came to my house and her leg was falling off, and I was like,
wow,
I couldn't believe it. I was like, you got to take care of yourself. This is crazy.
You get it?
Oh, it will heal. That's a Jewish saying. I told this girl once who was having surgery. She was very nervous, and I said, "There's a Jewish expression that God heals all flesh and performs wondrous miracles." She was very happy when she heard that.
Where did you get your Jewish education if you were in Catholic schools?
Books. I got 1,000 books in my house. I've been reading books for years now.
So you got your own, you studied your own?
Yeah, that's the only way to learn something is to study it yourself. You know that, right?
So what made you become so anti-Islam?
I'm not anti-Islam. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you were saying there's this hadith that says this, just a few months ago.
Yeah, so what? That's for children. Those are games that children play. What are you talking about? That's playing tricks on people.
So what's your position on Muhammad?
I don't know. He was a top G. What do you mean? Guy started a world religion. Okay. I don't know. Most people on this app don't even wipe their ass with a fucking baby wipe. Everybody here is inconsequential. This whole thing is just a game, Nora. This is a very complicated psychological video game. That's what it is.
Yeah.
This app is a joke. The people on here are a joke. It's all just a fucking joke. Welcome to the Comedy Store. You didn't know you're in the audience? Get on stage, You've been playing games with people, but I'm telling you, I record everything here. That's next level game playing with these retards. I'm public and I'm running for Congress. So, when you are in politics, it's all public social media content. It's crazy.
Did you get your petition enough for the primary?
I'm getting the rest shortly, and then I have to get them notarized. So I have a lot of.
How much is it costing? because it's expensive to
I've spent, I think, close to like $2,200.
Only? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, very, very affordable. Some other girl, but I don't know, people aren't disclosing how much they've spent, but I haven't raised above 5,000, so I don't have to disclose my donors.
Oh, okay.
I've only raised $600, you know, through Antidote, or total, $600 total. I've spent my own money for the campaign, but anyways, I've spent like, I don't know, $1,500, $1,600, I think. And then now I even spend more, 2,200 plus like, yeah, so maybe 2,800, 2,900 all spent total, plus gas, upcoming hotel, upcoming food, like. So that's where we're at. This has been a journey. You have to create a journey for yourself, Nora. You know, it could be books, it could be love, it could be gym, it can be anything. You pick which, you know, video game you want to play every day. That's it. That's what's happening here. And some days you may pick poorly, but I would encourage you to make better choices. And then your game is much more fun.
Yeah.
Don't get bogged down with, you know, wasting your time with people and organizations. Like, you can go there and play your games there if you want, but this game on this app with the number of people here, plus there's just, you don't have to go anywhere. The world comes to you. You know, it's the laziest form of action, but it's like pure communication.
Indeed.
Vaccine live. All there is this perception. Perception is not owned by a someone or by a body, mind. Perception just is. All that is perceived is just appearing in perception. All appearances are simply perception, including the appearance of this body-mind or that chair. There is no separation. I am absolutely alone. There are no others.
Who is this?
There is not
Okay, so we're getting, did we do the whole book? No, we got more to do. Nora, I've been reading books for like a whole month now, every single day, from like 8 a.m. to like 1 p.m. for like a month now. It's been amazing.
Nice.
Putting it all on YouTube. Because like, this is, if you were to, you know, try to prioritize what's the best thing I can do for myself, for the constituents, for the world, I mean, it's definitely reading books and increasing your intelligence. And if I think my intelligence hasn't increased, then I just go back to the YouTube. I'm like, oh, I'm reading really good books, and I can listen to myself reading them. So it's like a way to like be a Silver Surfer or a Skywalker, like a Jedi. Wah, 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 wah. See what I'm saying? Like, because most people are just living in other people's communication. But if you know, create your own audiobooks, and it's super wise books, you can venture out of that, but at least you have a very solid base program to rely on. And that's what I've accomplished for myself, psychologically, intellectually, in terms of storage even, because I'm storing my thoughts in YouTube. And yeah, I don't know, I'm just doing programming on myself, using YouTube as the base recorder.
I started recording a few books, but I don't think I can do it anymore because it really does. I struggle to read because of how tight my stitches are and how much like scar tissue's building. Like it's like I have a rock in the side of my mouth.
Yeah, oof. You know, it's painful. But that's your body healing. That's the way, it's truly what's happening. It's like that pain is like causing your body to send more blood cells and more, immune, like T cells or the white cells or whatever. It's like a call to attention and a warning call to your body saying, focus all of, the repair. They did these like hypnosis meditation, healing experiments, and they found that like 10% of people respond very well to using words to like speed up the recovery process. But it's got to be true because like, it's like pain relief basically. People come here and do the same thing with their talk therapy. But you can like go on ChatGPT and say, hey, or go to Grok and say, hey, write me a 500 word script to heal the wound on my face, and then read that out loud. And that focused attention, that concentration will, theoretically give you like a 10% boost just by using the words, because words are like,
yeah, I'm sure like all my like drama and chaos in the past month and a half didn't help my wound, because I was like, so just as you're saying, the opposite can also hurt it, so I was probably hurting myself a lot too.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is now you can do the work immediately. It's up to you to do it though. But record yourself and play it back. Then you'll like really get the boost. Maybe.
Hey John, how you doing? I'm not sure you're the right person, but I think you were trimming tree on my house. I wonder if you're still doing it. My phone number is 224-848-0366. 224-848-0366. It's the house in Hoffman State going on. Thank you.
What?
Hey John, how you doing? I'm not sure you're the right person, but I think you were trimming tree on my house. I wonder if you're still doing it. My phone number is.
That's strange. What a weird phone call. I wouldn't even bother calling somebody like that back. What a waste of time.
Oh, they called you?
Yeah, that was like a voicemail from somebody saying, hey, I think you used to trim the tree by my house. I'm still looking to see if you're still doing that. I'm like, yeah, I'm a tree trimmer now, huh? Wow. Cutting trees. Cutting farts over here. But yeah, try to do that. Create that script and read it and then record it, and like, holy cow, that will really help with like focusing your mind to heal and overcome this injury. Try it.
Okay, well.
And moisturize and like keep applying salves or Vaseline, and do clean it. You have to like keep it clean. You have to rehydrate it with like Vaseline.
It's not the scar itself, like, yeah, that sucks, but it's all the swelling around my scar that's like the hard part, not because like the scar, I mean, I don't wear makeup, but like I could wear makeup to cover it, right?
Are you icing it?
The doctor said that it's pointless to ice it now.
Bullshit. I mean, I ice and I take, warm compresses. Like, you gotta go back and forth. Like, ice it for like 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, and then let it relax. And then take the warm compress and put the warm compress on there for 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 5 minutes. Like, the fuck? Like, I mean, when I injure myself, like, I sit there, I try to focus on working on it, but sometimes hours and hours and hours go by and you're like, oh shit, I haven't done shit for myself. And I'm in pain now. So that's the way to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
If you had like a husband, you would hope your husband would do these things for you, but many husbands are so fucking stupid, they themselves won't do that for you because they can't even do it for themselves.
My chin feels like pudding because of how numb it is.
It's so funny.
Pudding?
Yeah, it's just like I can feel it, but it doesn't feel it. Like, does that make sense? Like, I feel it, but it's just like very, very, like it feels like a cloud.
Yeah. People who lose their legs, they like think they still have their legs.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah. They get out of bed, they think they're gonna put their fucking feet on the ground. They're like, oh fuck, I don't have feet. I don't have a leg.
Have you seen the? That's yeah, I know. That's. Sorry, I'm like scrolling and it made me think of something, but I feel like it's inconsiderate to switch the conversation, so I won't. Would you rather not have a leg, or would you rather half your face be destroyed?
What is this, like the kind of question like, for $1 million, if you had to swim through a pool of turds, would you do it? I don't even consider the question, you know? Like, that's why I say, get back into the book club. If you fall out of being in the way, or, you know, experiencing the spirit, or the Zen, you know, mind frame. I mean, try reading a book. That's why I say, record yourself reading that script, put it on your YouTube, and then you can quickly just reference that to regain your focus and your healing experience. You have to kind of like duplicate your mind and record the best stuff and listen to it. That's what I'm doing. It's insane how many videos I've had. I just hit 5,000 videos on this one YouTube account, and we have 805 subscribers.
And you have 805 subscribers?
Yeah, just on one account. Another one I got 700. Another one I got 1,400.
Good job.
But it's all bots. It's all bots.
Oh, is it your bots?
Well, some of them are, but not, you know. But the thing is, it's like, I'm educating myself. I don't really care per se. Like, I would love to monetize. Like, that would be very exciting though. To like get paid to sit here and fucking play with YouTube all day. That would be cool. Like, good money.
Yeah, but you've been doing it a while, so like I want to do that, but then I see like how long it's taking you, you know?
Well, I've realized that. Well, see, I'm killing two birds with one stone because I'm educating myself, but I think I would be doing this even if I wasn't getting paid, or you know, if there was no chance, like, it wouldn't make a difference to me, because what I think I'm doing is like, you know, trying to fix myself and fix the world.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, a worthy thing to do, but I am getting paid to be here. I mean, I'm not saying I have income, but I'm just saying that, you know.
I don't have income. I need income.
Well, you know,
This message is.
you could do a lot of things to make money in the real world, you know.
OnlyFans? I don't think I would make any.
You're not set up for that kind of shit. You live at home with your mom. I mean, you know, and that shit is just all played out. There's an infinite amount of porno. If anything, just like try to create your own spirituality, God, YouTube channel, and just read sacred scripts. And if you want to do Islamic stuff, do Islamic stuff.
That's what I was wanting to do for a long time. Just hadn't done it. But you know what? Even if it's difficult to speak, I should do it, and I should probably put my face on camera too, and just accept how I look like now.
Yeah, I mean, it will. You know, they call that a beauty mark technically now. So like, you know, after, you know, you can also work on the scar or on the line like over the years with a microdermabrasion cloth, and it will go down because like you're literally eroding your skin, you know, gently over years.
It just sucks. I feel like they fucked me over in the emergency room. They probably should have stitched me in a different way, but can't go back.
Yeah, water under the bridge.
I can still go work out and try to take care of my body, and I can still try to not have a mustache. I was tweezing my mustache when I was in, and I never tweezed it, and so I think I made it like rough. So I think I've like turned into a man instead of a
just
Yeah, well,
become
then
like
you can
pores.
just wax it again. Well, either way, you're a hairy monster, so, you know.
I'm a hairy monster because I'm hairy and now I look like a monster.
Yeah. You know, you're a Disney movie, basically, at this point. A woke Disney movie.
Yeah.
Listen, you can't free Palestine unless all these things happen to you. That's the way life works.
I know, it's so sad, man. Imagine if I just never went viral and New York, Diego and I would be happily ever after right now.
I doubt it. That's not where happiness comes from. I was just reading about attachment and how that's an illusion. That's not where happiness comes from. So, you know.
I'm not an attaching person because I know death takes people away, but I am somebody who really values people. I guess you could possibly say that I have an attachment to Diego because it looks like it, but I don't think so because I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, you're not as smart as some Chinese philosopher I just read. I hate to break the bad news to you.
Okay, so is it attachment then?
It's philosophy. You are not talking about philosophy. You are talking about some fucking guy in San Diego that, you know, you have a relationship with. That's not wisdom. That's barely romance, for Christ's sake.
I was talking about attachment because you said attachment. Like I'm saying that in general because of death, I have learned that attachment serves no purpose. But connection, relationships, love, forgiveness, because of death is really important. So I don't like to sever relationships ever.
Well, you're a pretty nice person. I mean, nice people don't do that, you know. So anyways, I mean, I hear you, but I mean, you know, that's just because you're a nice person. That's why people like you. And people talk to you because you're not, you know.
No, they don't like me. And I've been a cruel person before. So I'm like that's Misa. She hates me.
Yeah, well, she wants to protect her little bubble. That's why people block people. They don't want to have them living rent free in their head, echoing their fucking bullshit voice, saying their stupid sounds.
But the thing is, I used to have burners, and I would listen to her like just lying about me, having like long ass conversations about me, and it got to me. It's like stop spreading lies about me. Stop like having 3-hour conversations with Timothy. Like about me. It's like really like, and so that plus being mentally unstable, being medicated, all of it. And I was just like, F this B, and I said some crazy stuff about her on social media.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, there's a lot of other shit that I forgot. But anyways, this is the present moment now. And, you know, we have done a long meditation here, reading this book called The Best Enlightenment Quotes to Awaken Your Inner Buddha.
Amen.
By Karen
Inner
James.
Buddha? Okay, do you believe Jesus is God?
Yes. So are you. Congratulations. Now you know the secret of that game too. Shh. Don't tell anybody.
But then you're not Jewish.
Hey, we got an angel in the room.
I missed the other angel.
Angela?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a anti-Semitic neo-Nazi. What do you mean? Why do you miss her? She's a loudmouth, obnoxious Persian Nazi.
She's Afghan.
Close enough.
I think she got off the app during my scandal while I was
you showed me.
No, I just found a picture of it. I mean, a video of it. I don't think you saw it.
I don't want to see it.
It's so bad.
This has been your ASMR NLP flute experience with Nora Bandura. Nora, you may be talking to the most annoying man in the world.
I'm more annoying, don't worry.
Cool, Nora. We put up 10 new YouTube videos across multiple accounts. We've already gotten thousands of views today in my pizza shirt. People are like looking at me in a giant pepperoni and they're like, I think I might have some pizza tonight. Papa John. Papa John. Papa John. Mr. Pizza.
Numb with the lonely lust of
Mr. Pizza, Mr. Pizza, I want some pizza. The Mr. Pizza Show. Cool, Nora. We did it, Nora.
is as vast as the ocean. There are no insignificant thoughts or feelings, no ordinary experiences, no moments unworthy of kind tension. All is consciousness, or if you prefer, all is God. Beyond all our limited and outdated ideas of what those words mean, even the smallest wave is sacred. Here in the vast open space that you are, as Jesus said, whatever you do unto the least of these, you do unto me. And perhaps he was talking about you. Earth and sky, woods and fields, lakes and rivers, the mountain and the sea, are excellent schoolmasters. Self-shining presence, awareness is not the result of effort. There is no need to try to do something with the expectation that suddenly awareness will be there. Presence awareness is always here and now, whether it is recognized or seemingly lost. It is not something that can be created or destroyed. Conceptual thinking is like the cloud that seemingly blocks the sun. Being at ease in non-conceptual naturalness is presence awareness, already here and now. Recognize
My girl, baby! Oh, baby. Baby. Baby's world. Hey, baby. Welcome to the show, baby.
Hello, hello.
Hello? How are you?
Hello. Oh, I don't fucking know. I think I'm okay. I mean, it is Halloween, right?
Have you taken the deepest breath of the day?
No, let me do it right now.
Welcome to the show, baby.
All right, I'm here.
Awake! Awaken now, baby. This is your ASMR chakra cleansing NLP experience. Shh. So what are you doing the rest of the day, baby? Are you out tonight? Happy Halloween. When the pumpkin is boiling, split it.
Oh, so I was out last night and I had quite a lot of drinks. So I don't know if I should, my friend just messaging me. I don't know if I should go out. But also, it is just pouring down outside. So.
Oh,
I don't
shucks.
know. Maybe it's better tomorrow.
Well, that just means the clouds are seeded, baby. Something.
No, it's like we might just have some kind of a flooding here tomorrow if it continues. But anyway, trick or treating. Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Where's Ethan Hunty?
Hello? I am
am here. Did someone ask for me? Yes, I fucking hate that Nora Bandora. I blocked her. You shall see what she posts on her ex account. Let me show you. Let me show you. Oh, I've blocked her. I do not want her living in my head. I do not want to think of her. I do not want to speak with her. I do not want to hear her. I do not want to know about her. Look what she has posted on her ex account. Phoenix is here. Phoenix, let me show you what Nora has posted on her ex account.
I think I'm okay. I mean, it is Halloween, right?
Have you taken the bonus breath of the day?
Let me put it right now.
Welcome to the show, BB.
Baby, I got. BB, I got you.
Waken now, BB. ASMR shower cleansing NLP experience. So what are you doing the rest of the day? Are you out tonight? Happy Halloween. When the pumpkin is boiling, split it.
So outside last night, we don't very special.
That just means the clouds are seeded, BB.
So it's great. Just have some kind of a flooding here where it continues. But anyway, where's the
I am here. Did someone ask for me? Yes, I fucking hate that Nora Bandora. I blocked her. You shall see what she posts on her ex account. Let me show you. Let me show you. I've blocked her. Do not want her living in her head. I do not want to think of her. Do not want to speak with her. Do not want to hear her. Do not want to know about her. Look what she has posted on her ex account.
Taking the bonus breath of the day? Welcome to the show, BB.
Alright, I'm here.
Waken now, BB. This is your ASMR chakra cleansing NLP experience.
tonight? Happy Halloween. When the pumpkin is boiling, split it. That just means the clouds are seeded, maybe.
It's just has a bit of a flooding here tomorrow if it continues. But yeah.
I'm here. Did someone ask for me? Yes, I fucking hate that Nora Pandora. I blocked her. You should see what she puts on her ex account.
I think it's pretty funny, right, Nora?
What's funny? Oh, yeah. For sure.
Comedy and music, Nora. You know, you can do anything you want to do. If you want to be a performer, a musician, a meditation teacher, a yoga teacher, a fitness instructor, anything you want to do, you can do it. You can film it. You can make a movie about it. Hello, welcome to the room, Stefan.
It's Steven, but thanks. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. How are you?
Good. Curious, I was wondering how's your campaign go?
We're doing great. I'm expecting tomorrow
I got suspended on Instagram again.
Oh no, your
Why are
life.
you suspending me?
Because it's detecting inauthentic behavior.
I didn't even post anything.
Exactly. So Steven, back to your question. I am anticipating dropping off 1,600 to 1,700 signature petitions Monday prior to 5 p.m. obviously. So it's going good. We're getting there hour by hour, day by day, closer, a little bit closer.
Is this your first
U.S.
campaign?
U.S. congressional.
Have you run for like local offices before?
Yeah, committeeman in the Illinois Republican Party.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm like so
We can't hear you.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run for office. Like that would be like such a crazy thing for me to. No, I'm just saying like it would be such a crazy. I would never think to be like, you know what I should do today? I think I should run for office for something. You know, like that.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be like a crazy. I don't think I'd ever get elected for basically anything because I don't represent a wide enough view. But
Well, what you don't understand is when you run, it's a process, and it's technically the same process every single time you run. So part of it is like magic, where the expression think no, do, or think no, dare, do, remain silent. So it's like an alchemical formula when you run. It's a little bit like joining a brotherhood or some type of like initiation into some type of ritual. It's really an interesting experience to practice. This is my second practice.
Would you recommend doing it for fun?
I would say you should look at it as like a spiritual development type of thing. And if you find that fun, you know, that type of magic art, go for it. Politic and magic are basically synonymous.
That's fascinating. In what ways are magic and
Well, any word with the letter C, you can attach a K to it. Any word with the last letter C, you can attach a K to it, like music, comic, Islamic, magic, poetic, politic, anything with a C, you can add a K, and then you realize that they're all essentially communication and framing and branding. You know, look at my pepperoni pizza T-shirt right now. Now look at your psychedelic mushroom as Steven, not Stefan, Steven. And just know that all communication, whether in pictorial or in written or words, you know, sound transmission. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all just magic. It's spells. So you're the caster. It's what you say. It's what you put out. It's what you read. It's what you say, because reality is shaped by your thoughts, not the other way around. And the more neurolinguistic programming you do on yourself, the more you can control the environment. That's the theoretical theory. I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight, but on the long, you know, the law of large numbers, the more spells you cast with frequency and pattern, the more you become a pattern to the world. And when you become a pattern to the world, the Tao Te Ching says, you know, it's basically super intelligence is what I would call it.
Okay, cool. What's your I'm actually curious. Does the Republican Party have a stance on psychedelics? Are they like? Is it kind of like non-talk? Is it just not? It's probably like just not an issue right now, right? Like neither party is really talking about it. Just curious.
I mean, I don't know, because see, dispensaries are everywhere now in every state, and they're big businesses.
Yeah, for weed.
Yeah, well, that's all you need is cannabis and red wine to do the sacrament. I was talking to Nora here about the Eucharist. Technically, the burning bush, the wine and the bread, you know, that's the Trinity. Those are three, you know, cupboard type items like honey. So, dude, you don't need to talk about it, because it's just a smoking product or an edible product if you want to just do edible. But, you know, if you want it instantaneously, you got to smoke it. If you want it in an hour's time, you got to eat it. But tetrahydrocannabinoid delta 9 is a psychedelic chemical to essentially, all the books say that it loosens the girder of the soul. So if you want the Holy Spirit, you have to take the sacrament, which you could say cannabis or the burning bush most likely.
You can attach a K to it.
Interesting. I'm just thinking about like things that I would actually like. I mean, I'm kind of a weirdo, so I don't know that what I care about would ever be like talked about politically. Hey, do you have like a stance on prison reform at all? That would be another issue that I'd be like, you know what? I would go to the polls for that guy if you were talking about like prison reform.
Well, I think anybody who is currently incarcerated for a non-violent narcotic offense, especially cannabis, 100%, all of those people should be immediately released and given $1,000.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Help them on their way and get them the hell out of prison.
And get them out of, you know, give a little $1,000 booster.
Yeah, they're gonna need that. You can't just dump people in prison onto the streets and say, good luck, bye.
That is true. That's true. What are the biggest things that you're running on? Like, what are the biggest issues that you're running on?
I'm running on peace. I wouldn't say I'm a conscientious objector. I am a warrior, poet, philosopher knight, prepared to go to battle to the very ends of the earth. But at the same time, I just want to be left alone, you know, on my Japanese meditation cushion overlooking my garden in the sunset. So, a fine balance. I want peace. I want joy. I want abundance for myself and for everyone. For my neighbor and for me. That's what I'm running on.
What,
Love. Abundance.
I understand.
Love
I understand.
and
Love,
abundance.
an abundance of love and peace. How does that show in terms of like what you'd be voting for in U.S. Congress? Like, how would you what would you what actions would you take to bring more love and abundance and peace?
Well, the publishing industry and transparency and just calling out the top 10 of HR acts and where the money's going and giving more transparency. If I am an elected politician, I'm hopefully will accrue many followers through social media and will be able to educate in the same way that Thomas Massey, Rand Paul, and others are exposing a lot of waste. Doge especially, they're still showing contracts for international education scams. It's in the billions and billions. There's just so much fucking fraud. Hundreds of millions a year with this contract over there. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. The whole system runs off of federal dollars. And it's all being borrowed from the Federal Reserve, who supposedly doesn't take advice, monetary advice, from Congress. They will not take any advice from Congress, and they don't give any advice. It's monetary versus fiscal. So the monetary policy is, how do we buy, what bonds do we buy, who do we buy them from? The fiscal advice is, we don't care what you spend the money on, just tell us what you need and we'll work it into our model of manipulation. So I have insight into internal mechanisms and operations of my young 42 years, having worked in multiple federal agencies and multiple large tech corporations. I believe there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. The system is pretty much maximized already. Everything's bidded up, totally organized. All I can hope to do if I get into Congress is be the opposite of AOC and Mamdani and expose them for the charlatan communication hypnotist actors that they are, because they're not talking about the actual system. They're talking about manipulating the system. And so I just hope to bring more transparency and education to myself and others about how the whole financial industrial complex actually works, from the Federal Reserve to BlackRock. Because you didn't just get a Pfizer. Are you vaccinated, Stephen?
Yes.
I knew you were. And you're double boosted, double vaxxed, triple boosted?
Yeah, I think I'm double boosted. I'm double boosted.
You double, and you got the flu shot too, right?
No. Are you?
Oh, well, I really encourage you to get the flu shot. Can you do a testicular check for me right now? Take your right hand, place it below your nutsack, feel around there, tell me what you feel. Okay. Testicular check. Okay, testicular check is completed. Anyways, moving on. Stephen, in response to your question, I'm just saying that I do thoroughly believe that in every conversation, the greatest value that I can bring to that short interaction is the following statement. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds. Let it go and say, I am a flower.
I am a flower.
Now take the second deepest breath of the day. Oh, my man, Honey Badger has arrived. He told me my last room sucked. And dude, I gotta tell you, like, I was sitting there doing yoga, working out, and it's not all for you, bro. You do better. Dude, bro, I am doing better over here. I was working out, man.
I think you're the only, would you call yourself a Buddhist? Are you a Buddhist?
Oh, of course I am Buddha. So are you. We all are Buddha. You know, Stephen, I read a great quote. It says, you are the sky and everything else is just the weather. So my mom is going to be here in about 2 hours. And let me tell you, if that statement is true, my mother can become a thunderstorm. And so and she's staying with me for a week. Now, I know everything is moment to moment, day to day, but I hope that all the years of education that I have done on this app and reading all these books helps me have the most joyful experience with my mother. And you know, I already have said to myself, take a vow of silence before she gets here. You know, because this app and my mom are like the exact same thing. Meaning that my mom wants to use me as Clubhouse for her talk therapy. And then I can fall into the trap of doing the same thing with her, but the problem is it indulges her, and then it becomes a circular conversation, and then I end up wasting a lot of my time talking instead of doing, or just sitting and meditating and doing nothing. You know, like my mom has that ability to basically create thunderstorms, and I play into it. But if I take a vow of silence and I tell her, Mom, while you're here, I've already taken a vow of silence, so please, like, if I seem like I'm a deaf mute retard, just know that I want like an ASMR peaceful experience when you're staying with me. You know, I'm gonna explain it to her because I want to frame it. So if she's like, "You're not saying anything," I'll be like, "Well, I already told you. I've taken a vow of silence so we can control the auditory experience of our visit together, and I hope you appreciate that. Let's take the deepest breath of the day." And she'll say, "Fine."
Lovely. Can I share what I do with my mom?
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the things that has helped me a lot with my relationship with my mom is to search through in what ways she is intelligent and beautiful and has a lot to give to the world. And I look to learn from her in those areas and to explore how she thinks about those things that she's really good at, or the things that she really brings value to. And also things that she doesn't bring value to and is might be hateful, or there are things that people love and there are things that people hate, and there are things that people are neutral to. And I have made a point to focus on the things that person loves, and to try to change the subject when she's moving to things that she hates, right? And that has helped me a lot with the relationship with my mom, to focus on the things that I really could learn from this person, and and to kind of move this subject matter when it's around things that she might think she's more educated in.
No, you're never going to make all of the people happy all day. Like a social hierarchy, stay over simple shit.
But John, it sounds like you have a
No, I mean, I hear you, but you know what I've found with my mom is my mom just wants me to be in the present moment, you know? And unfortunately, I can get out of the present moment. And I'm just hoping this time around, because every time, I'm with my mom, it's like an experiment. It's like, how much more have I improved in terms of tolerating behavior, tolerating obnoxious behavior? Because I think my mom can devolve into like a child, like a little girl, and it can get very annoying very quickly. So breathing is truly my greatest friend, and that's like the spirit. So, anytime that I find myself getting stressed, if I just can gently remind myself, just keep breathing. And then that essentially is like a reset. So the fresh breath reset truly is like turning your computer on and off to get to that next moment and let it go.
Sure.
And anyways, I'm not saying that I'm not gonna I think maybe a week with my mom is probably too much. Last time she stayed here for a week, she left after 4 days, just disappeared and went to the airport.
That sounds John, you've bitten off a lot. I don't know if you can chew it, but you've certainly taken a big bite of all you can eat mom for the next week. So
well, she is staying in my Airbnb unit, so she has a set of keys. She can't get into my apartment, and so I'm hoping that we're gonna have a nice open experience. But if things get too stressful for me, I'm just gonna say, Mom, here's a cell phone. She doesn't even have a cell phone. I'm going to say, guess what? I got you your first smartphone. Here you go. It even has a Gene Kitover Instagram. And you can, take photos and post Instagram photos of the garden. So, anyways, I'm just being maybe ridiculous here. But I wish I could, make my mom into, my robot. But I know that, she is an unstoppable thunderstorm. So the best thing to do in a thunderstorm is to just stay out of the way of the lightning, Stay in the house, in the center on wood, and don't get zapped. Cause when I achieved enlightenment, Stephen? It was at a bagel shop. Guess what the cashier said to me?
What did the cashier say, John?
My mom was screaming at me about the bagel order and really upset because she didn't get the bagel she wanted. And so this is when I achieved total enlightenment. And this is what the cashier said as I was paying. She looked at me and she said, "Oh, you didn't know?" I said, "What?" "No, what?" And she says, "You're just along for the ride." That's when I achieved complete and total
It's a cool story.
I started laughing. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I had no idea.
Hey, find the beauty in the thunderstorm too. Thunderstorms can be beautiful, and also enjoy the ride.
Yeah. So, anyways, but my mom is driving with me to Springfield. I have to submit 1,600 signatures by Monday, 5 p.m. And we're very close. So my mom's gonna drive down there with me. I'm probably gonna rent a car. I mean, I could drive my car, but I think I'd be more comfortable in a rental car knowing that my car could possibly have a problem, sabotage the journey.
Okay. Keep me posted. I'm curious how this goes.
Oh, you'll know. Because, I mean, every single day that I do something for this campaign, I photograph it or film it, and I always create a room about it. So,
and also if you're with your mom at any point in time, I'm in the room, I'd love to meet her. You can get her on Clubhouse. I can talk to her.
I could do that, but you know what I have experienced, Stephen? Because I have helped people get on the internet before. Guess what happens?
A lot of things could happen.
Well, I can tell you what happens, because I have run this experiment before with a homeless gentleman who started raising donations through all my social media. And it turns out that they don't want to do anything anymore. All they want to do is get on the internet to have pointless conversations to raise money.
It sounds like a congressman. I think we've gone full circle, John.
Correct. We've gone from the state of duality to the state of non-duality, back to the state of now. And great things are happening, Stephen, so I hope you have a great day. I hope you've enjoyed this fun.
You as well. Enjoy the ride. Take care.
Okay, you too, bye. Okay, Nora, this has been your Clubhouse Vampires, Demons, Trolls, Halloween room. Anything else you want to say? Ben, anything you want to say? Because I'm going to cut the clown house. Dr. Ben, you've been here a long time. Have you had fun? Is this a great Clubhouse experience for you?
Awesome, brother. Well, you've taken me through the undulation of the depths and the skies and the limits, and I was laughing, especially about your mum. That's awesome. Being a storm. I had one of those, but she was a narcissist one, but I don't know whether I was able to paint such a beautiful picture the way you did about it, but I probably should have been able to, but certainly enlightening anyway. Good luck with your campaign, and I'm hearing it from the other side of the world, brother, and I reach out to you. It's great. Just the way you're able to attenuate, the extremity and the domains and the heavens and the deeps and go through it all. It's just magnificent. It's very artistic and enlightening and just cultural. There's no culture behind anything that you hear from Clubhouse, but you get it. I get it. Sort of an idea of the Americans, and they're quite opinionated, but man, you break up those opinions beautifully,
Yeah, Americans have turned politics into their philosophy, and unfortunately, because their culture or because their philosophy is so unphilosophical and stupid. I mean, it's like all these rooms suck on this app, and it's really because nobody's reading anything. I heard somebody read a book today, then I was like, oh yeah. I was like, that's where it's at. I was like, nobody here does that, and this one guy did it for like 10 minutes. I was like, that was the best 10 minutes I've heard on Clubhouse, in a long time. He was reading about, what was his name? David, or whatever the fuck his last name is. But anyways, it's just a really good reading about language and words.
Yeah, if you can pick up a book, even the Bible, and articulate and express it, and go through the like reading Shakespeare and reading all the characters, in their own voice, and it's incredible, right? And that's what's missing on the app. It's like there's no culture that comes out of the app itself. You can never get. It's like you said before. It's only one. It's a single dimension thing that communication exercise, isn't it? Whatever comes out of that, you have to interpolate that and expound on it in your own mind to extrapolate how it needs to feel, and turn it into a dance on your own body and physically become engaged. But in a better way than what's formatted on the app normally. But yeah, I think the Americans are slow. That's what I see with them. They don't seem to have a culture. They're bereft of culture even.
Well, you could say that the American movie catalog is like very cultural. You could say that is very American. The most American thing probably America's ever generated is all the movies this country's generated.
Okay. So the history. I used to, Dan Belushi and all, Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi. But what was that movie?
I'm just saying the whole catalog of all American films from 1900 all the way up till now. It's like the most. I've heard it said that that's the biggest export that America's ever made is all the movies.
Yeah, well, that's the Bible itself, isn't it? That's the book of words for America. That what you said, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, and there's certain movies that symbolically reference the culture or the wisdom that you're talking about. So it's all just hidden away in huge 2-hour hypnosis movies to get you to spend $20.
And to blow your mind.
Yeah, I mean, I think Star Wars is probably like one of the best. Especially the George Lucas ones. I mean, the early, to me, those are still like some of the best movies ever made. Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi and Luke Skywalker, that is the perfect representation of an alchemical formula, science fiction, space travel, all that perfectly done. Dune is probably another good version of it, but I think people like Star Wars more because it's probably simpler. Dune is rather more exotic and bizarre in a way.
What about Lost in Space? That was a start of that stuff.
Yeah, Lost in Space. that TV show Danger, Will Robinson, Danger. All that is playing out right now. I mean, we're getting these types of robots.
But it's like you say, it's all that. It was before the digital, but the animations and half of them were physical and real. Made things out of cardboard or styrofoam and stuff, and conceptualising Thunderbirds was a big take on that before it came AI, but it was virtual AI because it was all mechanical.
With the lonely lust of devilдom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. Eopan. Pan. Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of the flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flour to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend, everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, mighty man, in the mighty pan, Eopan, Eopan, pan, pan, Eopan.
To banish you. Where's my I'm just
We got it in there. It's the Hindu Pan. It's a poem by Crowley.
So, they turned into the god? Who was Pat?
Divine virus has been deposited.
Honey, we are going to enjoy and express the art of letting go. Letting go. That's like me really quickly out of nowhere.
Numb with the lonely lust of devildom. Thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devourer, all begetter. Given me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, Eopan, 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 Pan. I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Eopan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn.
like TM style now. But other micro forms of it, yes. In fact, I'm doing it right now. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to answer that question. Like, I'm not really sure if anything changes. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with being Samaritan, but, you know, you apply for jobs, you're back from nothing. I'm taking a class, 4-week class in November through December. We're going to spend the winter in Forks, doing winter fishing, so a lot of December, January, February, some March.
She never fears the freedom to unfold. You do not grasp one aspect over another, for there is nobody to grasp. When you understand something and live it without living, and live it without being stuck to the formulation, what you have understood dissolves in your openness. In this silence, change takes place of its own accord. The problem is resolved and duality ends. You are left in your glory, where no one has understood and nothing has been understood. Ding!
Ding!
All the blossoms are seedless, yet big with all manner of fruit. The voice in the waste is needless, since my soul in its splendor is mute. Though the height of the hill be deserted, the soul of a man has its mate. The wide sky skirted, his heart is reverted to commune with fate. Far flings out the spur to the sunset, its help to the hope of the sun, that all be enfolded if one set, none be apart from the one. In the sweep of the wings of the weather, marked bright with the silvery gills, a flickering feather, bring all things together to nest in the hills. Like a great bird poised in the ether, the mountain keeps watch over earth. The child that lies sleeping beneath her, wild-eyed from a terrible birth. By noise of the world unshaken, by dance of the world not bedinned, the hill bides forsaken, yet only to waken her lover, the wind. Like a lion asleep in his fastness, or a warrior leant on his spear, the hill stands up in the vastness. The stars grow strangely near. The secret of life and its gladness are hidden in strength that distills. Portion of madness from berries as Agnes grown wild in the hills. Though the earth be disparted and rended, as only the great peaks change, with their images molded and blended to all the defense of the range. Silence my song could not that I will go together change what
Okay, I'm gonna put a mantra on. Let's do. Ooh. I want to hit a copyright. What should I do? We could just do the Tao Te Ching. I'm probably gonna go to the gym right now. Ugh, maybe I don't have enough time.
Should I go to the gym? There's more to imagine when we listen.
Yeah, we go if we can.
Or should I go to mass?
I'll go to the gym.
Tao Te Ching can be
That's the real mass, the body, the mass of the body.
or the book of the way and of how it manifests itself in the world, or simply the book of the way. Since it is already well known by its Chinese title, I have let that stand. About Lao Tzu, its author, there's practically nothing to be said. He may have been an older contemporary of Confucius, 551 to 479 BCE.
and may have held the position of archive keeper in one of the petty kingdoms of the time. But all the information that has come down to us is highly suspect. Even the meaning of his name is uncertain. The most likely interpretations, the old master, or more picturesquely, the old boy. Like an Iroquois woodsman, he left no traces. All he left us is his book, the classic manual on the art of living, written in a style of gem-like lucidity, radiant with humor and grace, and large-heartedness and deep wisdom, one of the wonders of the world. People usually think of Lao Tzu as a hermit, a dropout from society, dwelling serenely in some mountain hut, unvisited except perhaps by the occasional traveler arriving from a 60s joke to ask, what is the meaning of life? But it's clear from his teachings that he deeply cared about society, if society means the welfare of one's fellow human beings. His book is, among other things, a treatise on the art of government, whether of a country or of a child. The misperception may arise from his insistence on wei wu wei, literally, doing, not doing, which has been seen as passivity. Nothing could be further from the truth. A good athlete can enter a state of body awareness in which the right stroke or the right movement happens by itself, effortlessly, without any interference of